All right, guys. All right, guys. Spy Gap It Up today. We have Fubo earnings. Netflix is down to 317. All right, team. Durable good earnings or durable good orders today. Hold on, let me get the music playing. Yeah, I'm slowly trying to drink my coffee. My coffee's a little bit too warm, but that's okay. Let me end this real quick, and then all right, there we go. Let me know. Can you hear the music? You should be able to. We also have new home sales. So we have durable good orders drop at 8:30. Uh, New home sales. So we got new home sales. And Fubo earnings drop this morning as well. There we go. But yeah, we got a little pop in the market this morning, a little bounce. SPY gapping up from 396.30s to 398.20s. So it looks good. Fubo earnings are today. Uh, we do have a bounce up in some stuff. Google, um, Microsoft's gapping up a little bit. Hey, what's up, Raphael? Oh, thank you, bro. Yeah, I probably forgot to monetize. Thank you, man. Okay, I'm monetized. Good. Oh, good. Let's see if we can keep it up. Yeah, a little bit late, but I'm up. We awake. Yeah, what's up, Shadow? All right, guys, we're gonna do a poll here. So again, core durable good orders dropped this morning. If you don't know what those are, okay, core durable good orders measures the change in the total value of new orders for long-lasting manufactured good, excluding transportation items, because aircraft orders are very volatile and take a number of months to fill. The core number gives a better gauge of ordering trends. A higher reading indicates increased manufacturing activity, and a reading that is stronger than forecast is generally supportive for the U.S. dollar. Now, weaker is negative for the U.S. dollar um, generally, but again, with inflation, that might be flipped, where we get more orders is worse for inflation, but maybe not. It's a little bit more nuanced. It's one of those more nuanced releases that we can take a look at here. But again, that data drops at 8:30. The expected core durable good orders. The big relevant one is the month-over-month data for this. The expected release is 0.1%. 0.1%. So if we do over that, we'll see what happens. Under that, we'll see what happens. But 0.1% is the expectation. The base durable good order is expected to show up at minus 4%. So nah, bro, we're not skipping, man. Dude, we stream every day no matter what, bro. Last time we missed a stream was a while back. All right, team. So what are your predictions for today? We're going to do a poll number here. Bullish or bearish on today's core durable goods order release. Vote on that poll. Let us know if you're bullish or bearish on this. Vote on that poll. Let us know what you guys think. So far on this poll, let's see what we got. We're also going to do a Twitter poll for this as well. So far, 67% are bullish here. And honestly, we have some green action so far in pre-market. We're definitely green in pre-market on our swings. What's up, Pawn? Hey, y'all hit that subscribe button if you haven't yet, guys. We appreciate it. So this week, let's go ahead and look through the week coming up here. You can see the market's gapping up today. Again, the SPY gapping up today. Yeah, what's up, Beach? Fake pump and dump. No. You gonna swing trade Neo? When's Neo earnings? We got some earnings this evening too, but we have Zoom. Oh, bro, did y'all see Jake Paul get beat, man? Honestly, I was watching that fight. I impulse bought it on Sunday. It was like $50. But something told me Jake was going to lose that fight. And so I actually randomly bought the fight on Sunday. And I'm glad I did, because what I watched was Jake Paul get beat up, right? I don't know what the announcers were smoking, but Jake Paul obviously lost that fight. I watched it live. I watched the whole thing completely live. I talked about it in our Discord, but like I watched that entire fight. All right, that entire fight. Jake Paul got banged up, okay? Like, I don't know why Jake thought he would win. I think Jake has delusions of grandeur to a certain extent where he thinks he's better than he is. But, like, Jake Paul obviously lost that fight. Like, he just got beat up, man, is the best way to put it. Like, and the announcers are so ridiculously biased that if you weren't paying attention to the fight or if you didn't know much about boxing, you might think Jake won. Jake didn't come anywhere close to winning that fight. He lost at least like 6 or 7 out of the 8 rounds. Obviously lost those rounds, you know, but it's like, for whatever reason, the announcers were just super biased in his favor. It's like Fury would bing Jake up and they wouldn't say anything, but Jake would land a jab and they'd be like, oh, wow. You know, it's like, bro, y'all get out of here, man. Somebody needs to fire those announcers. They were terrible. They were just so biased. It was ridiculous. To the point where I was like, at one point, I was sitting there thinking Jake was going to win because the announcers were just so biased, you know, but I was glad to see the judges actually got it right. But yeah, Jake Paul got beat up. It was glorious to see. I guess he's the winner. I paid for the fight anyway, but yeah. Nah, bro. Jake got beat up, dude. Yeah, it was a split decision, but if you look at the rankings, if you look at the actual rankings of the fight, The one that scored it for Jake scored it like close. He scored it for like a 43, 44 or something like that, right? The other ones who actually got it right, you could tell like the other judges actually knew what they were doing, because the other judges, well, it was like a 46, 43 or something like that, or whatever it was, right? So they overwhelmingly ruled it for Fury, which was how it was. Like, again, if you took the announcers too much into play, you thought Jake might have been doing better than he was. Jake lost almost every round, man. Literally almost every round, if you look at it. Like, there's no way you could argue Jake won a majority of those rounds. Like, no way. Like, Jake lost almost every single round. He got the little trip at the end on the 8th round, but, like, he lost at least 6 out of 8 rounds. Like, obviously lost them. Like, Fury obviously landed the strong, like the more punches, better punches to Jake. Jake obviously was tired, more tired than Fury was. It was just obvious Jake lost. An American judge that called it for Jake. Yeah, it was just he obviously lost. It was weird. Again, it got to the point where the announcers wouldn't say anything when Fury would like bang up Jake. Fury would land like a 4 or 5 punch combo to Jake's face, and like the announcers just wouldn't say anything. They just wouldn't say anything. And then Jake lands a jab, and they're saying, "Oh wow." You know, it's like, bro, y'all get out of here, dude. Like, y'all are paid off. Like, y'all get out of here, man. Fury obviously won. Yeah, I don't know if the bull market's back, Martin. I hope it is, man. I don't know if it is, though. All right, we got Fubo earnings today, guys. So Fubo drops their earnings today. So yeah, Fubo drops earnings this morning. Expectations are for 76-cent loss per share on 285.37 million in sales. Yeah, it was funny. I was like, I posted this. Like, I posted to Twitter. I was like, Jake Paul lost at least 6 rounds out of 8. WTF are people talking about, man? If they rule it for Jake Paul, then it's genuinely crazy. And again, that tweet got like 4,000 views because everybody knows that's how it was, man. Yeah, hopefully Jake just retires from boxing now. Like, basically, what happened showed everybody what really happened. Like, to put it into perspective, Fury is like a B-level boxer who's Tyson Fury's brother, but he's not a great boxer. He hasn't beaten anybody significant. He's kind of like a B-level boxer. Tommy Fury. He's kind of like a B-level boxer, right? Where he's certainly not up there with like the best, like obviously not up there with the best, and so it's kind of funny. It's like Jake Paul fights wrestlers, and he fights 40-year-old MMA fighters, 40-year-old grapplers, basketball players, and of course he beats them, and then he fights like a B-level boxer and loses the first time. Hopefully he retires now, because like it's just kind of, everybody kind of sees through it now. He fought the one time he fought a good boxer, he lost, and like, sure, they're gonna do a rematch. I don't think anybody's gonna pay for it. And now the headlines: Jake Paul suffers shock loss in first fight versus true boxer. Of course he does. Anyways, SPY gapping up to 398.20s here. 398.20s. You got AMC up there at 630s. Fubo is gapping up a little bit ahead of their earnings report. Their earnings drop at 8 a.m. So 8 a.m. So it is now 6:30. So about an hour and a half before Fubo earnings. We can also put the timer up here because durable good orders, they'll move the market some. We don't know how much, but they'll move it some here. We have, let's see, it's 6:30. So we got an hour and a half. And we got an hour and 31 minutes left. All right, so here's the timer until the durable good orders come out. Again, a lot of stuff gapping up today. A little rebound from a lot of red that happened on Friday. Google gapping up a little bit. Hopefully we get a little rebound this morning here. That's what I'm hoping, at least. He scored the only knockdown. Man, you must not have actually watched the fight. Like, I get it. People might want Jake Paul to win because, like, they're younger and they relate to him more. They're whatever it was, right? The knockdown that Jake Paul was not a knockdown. It was Fury tripping on the ground, immediately jumping back up. Like, he obviously tripped on the ground. Immediately jumping back up, and the ref, who was super weird and inconsistent the whole fight, basically calling it a knockdown, even though Fury was like arguing with him, like, bro, I just tripped. That's what happened. You know, he didn't even get knocked down. Like, it certainly wasn't anywhere close to a knockout in the 8th round. Again, even with the knockdown, the judges got it right. Like, Jake Paul lost almost every single round. Like, it wasn't close at all. I watched the whole fight. I bought it. I watched the whole fight. You know, Jake Paul's making money from it. So, I mean, listen, I'm not knocking him. He's making money. Nah, bro. Fury might get hit hard at all. You know, Fury might have gotten hit a little bit, but he tripped on the ground and popped back up, dude. Again, it wasn't anywhere close to a knockout. Like, in slow motion, it might look great, but like, I watched it live. It wasn't much, you know. Like I said, I watched the whole fight. Jake Paul lost handily. Like, obviously lost handily. Like, wasn't even close fight. Again, he lost at least 6 out of 8 rounds. The judges the 2 judges got it right that weren't American. They got it right. It wasn't even close, to be honest. Like, the fact that the announcers were acting like it was closer than it was just kind of ridiculous. Yeah, it could be a 10-8 round, Melanie, and that's fine. But Jake Paul literally lost almost every other round. You know, so, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, he lost literally almost every other round. It doesn't matter. You know, they can call it a knockdown even if they want to. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't. Like, that is not going to make any difference in the end of the fight. Like I said, Jake Paul genuinely lost almost every single round. Like, it wasn't even close. Fury he had more energy. Paul was tired. Paul said before the fight, I'm 100%. There's no excuses. Then he loses, and then he said afterwards, oh, I got sick multiple times in training camp. Like I said, hopefully the gimmick fights from Jake Paul are done now. Anyway, Amazon bouncing back up to 94s. Are you guys buying the dip? Let me know. Yeah, I mean, he might have won 1 round. Like I said, that's probably about right. It's bad. Paul might have won 1 round and then got the knockdown at the end for a 10-8 round, right? So, again, that's 2 rounds. You know, maybe one's a 10-8. You know, maybe. You know, but again, he wasn't anywhere close to win. It just wasn't even close. What's up, Dylan? The real question you should ask yourself is, why are you rooting for Jake Paul? It's bad. Yeah, the ref was terrible. The ref was just like I said, the ref was weird, you know. What's the difference between Google Class A and Google Class C? So Google Class, let me make sure. I think I got this right. One of them comes with voting shares, like shares that you can actually vote on. The other one doesn't. So one of them comes with voting rights and the other one doesn't. I think it's Class A comes with voting rights. And I think Class C does not. Okay, so yeah, Class C shares give stakeholders an ownership stake, just like Class A, but they do not confer voting rights on shareholders. So basically, Class C shares are just shares that don't do anything. Class A shares give you voting rights as well. Yeah, all good, Dylan. But yeah, Fubo gapping up. It's at 250s right now. Everything else gapping up too. That's nice to see. Google over 90 again. Oh, I don't want to fight him either, bro. I'm not saying that. But there's a difference between me not wanting to fight him, which is obvious. I'm not going to fight Jake Paul or Logan Paul. They're both pretty good, amateur boxers. But they're amateurs, right? Like that's just the reality of it, is that they're amateur boxers. They're B-level boxers. And so the problem I have is Jake Paul going around acting like insulting MMA fighters and like acting like he's better than he is. And then the first time he fights a real boxer, he obviously loses. Like I said, it's not arguable. Like he obviously lost. I think that's kind of sleazy, and I think it's kind of good for him that he lost, and hopefully it'll just be done now, if that's definitely not it at all, make time. Wait a little bit, man. We're early in the morning, bro. Just give it a little bit of time. Will the Dixie break 105? I think it could. I think it definitely could. It's over 105 right now. If the data comes in really good and this thing dips under 104, obviously it could. We're pretty close to 104s now. And so it's possible for sure. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but it's possible. Hey, what's up, Umberto? Good morning, man. Hope you're doing good, bro. Who you got for Jones or Gain? Thanks for the videos. I think the obvious choice is Jones. I think Jones, if he's smart, which I think he is, I think what Jones will do is I think Jones will just tackle Gaines. He'll just take down Gaines and then finish him on the ground, and that's it. It's not going to be much of a fight, in my opinion. The only question mark there, though, the true question mark, is that when Jones has fought people his size, right? Jones's big advantage is that he's just much taller and longer. Jones's reach is like 84 inches. So Jones has got a huge reach, and he has certainly used that to his advantage. When he fought Gustafsson, who's basically his height, it was a little bit of a struggle the first fight. So, it's possible if Gaines just drills takedown defense over and over again, that he could keep it on the feet standing. And if he does, then, I don't know what'll happen. Amazon up to 94s. Apple up here too. So we are getting a gap up. The market has dipped heavily, though. Just to be fair here, the market has dropped a lot over the last couple days. We are now at the bottom of this trend. I might be able to stretch this a little bit and make it like that now, but we are close to the bottom of this trend, right around 395s. And so the question is, do we bounce here? I don't know. I don't watch a lot of boxing. I know Garcia. I've seen Garcia around. I know of him. Gervonta, I'm less familiar with, to be honest. So I don't really know. All right, later, Beach. Have a good day, man. US 30 moving. Fubo earnings come out at 8 a.m. How's the Qs looking? They're looking all right. Market's bouncing up, though. All right, we're at 293s for the Qs. Hey, what's up, Ricky? Yeah, man, I hate to do this. I see y'all talking about TRKA. It's just a typical penny stock here, you know, unfortunately. There's a weekly chart, you know what I mean? It's just looking rough. I don't mean to, like, knock penny stocks, but it's like, I just don't understand. Like, I guess the reason I talk about penny stocks so much, and I'm not talking about TRKA individually here, okay? I'm really not. I don't know what it's going to do. You know, I really genuinely don't know what it's going to do. The reason I talk about these a lot, though, okay, is because I don't think there's any other stock niche where you can consistently see the future of these type of stocks, right? Where it's like you can look back at the history of every stock like this and see that they almost never succeed ever. Like you look back at the history of CEI, they fail. SOS, they fail. I could go on and on and on and on and on. And like all of their charts, not just one of them, but like all of their charts long term are going to look like this. And so I guess I just don't get how people buy into it and say, oh, well, this is going to be the one out of like hundreds that doesn't fail. You know, I think that's a sucker's bet. And I think that's something that rookie traders are going to bet on. You know, no offense to anybody. I'm not trying to spark drama. I just think that betting on these penny stocks is going to be a losing endeavor, you know. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe TRKA is different. Again, to be fair, maybe I'm wrong. Okay, I feel you, Z. Yeah, all good then, man. Like I said, if you're not trying to invest in it, it's all good, bro. Like I said, make your money, man. You know, just be careful. That's all I'm saying. Be careful, bro. Yeah, I feel you. All good, Z. Do your thing, man. Like I said, I'm really not mad at that. If you want to swing trade it or day trade it, I understand swing trading's risky, but like if y'all want to day trade it, make your money, guys. I'm not mad at that at all. I get it, you know. To be honest, I buy Snapchat a lot, you know, and I certainly don't. I'm certainly not like a huge believer in Snapchat's future, and so I understand that for sure. Like, do y'all's thing. For whatever reason, my video player is kind of off, man. Where it's like if I look at it on screen. Yeah, 85% of all bag holders in the market are created in penny stocks. History proves that. 100%, man. Is that a stock? D? I don't know, man. I got the stock trading blues. It's a lonely game to play. I got the stock trading blues. Anybody catch my show on Benzinga Friday? We did a show on Benzinga. It was fun. Got to see Mitch. Hang out with Mitch a little bit. We also are spring training. I didn't really have time to watch a lot of the spring training games like I usually do. But spring training. Anybody watch them? How'd those games go to you? The market will try to be bullish today, but I don't see it lasting, or it'll be chopped with technicals and VWAP systems will be spot on probably. Yeah, maybe. All right, Fubo pull it back again. SPY down here. Fubo dipping down a little bit again. Fubo has earnings this evening in about an hour. For Fubo earnings, about an hour. Hey, what's up, Tony? Yeah, we already talked about it. We did watch the Jake Paul fight, and Jake Paul obviously lost. I'm not going to talk about it all day because I've already talked about it a lot. But yeah, Jake Paul obviously lost that fight. Man. It wasn't even close, to be honest. It was a clear loss. It wasn't even close. Hey, thank you, Retro. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Congrats with the 100K subs. If there's one YouTuber that deserves it, it's you. Did you celebrate it? We did, man. We did celebrate it a little bit, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, man. When's Google earnings? Oh, Google already had earnings. Google earnings aren't until May. So these are still like months away. Yeah, so the last Google earnings report was on the 2nd of February. And my average in Google is pretty close. We're pretty close to break even. My average in Google right now is 90.50s. So we're pretty close. We get a little bit of a pop up. We could probably start taking profit into it. Yeah, Google earnings are not today. Last Google earnings were about a month ago on the 2nd of February. All right, so this week, guys, let's look at this week here. Let me see what else we got. All right, guys, TRKA dipping down a little bit. Again, Fubo trying to bounce. We do have the Q here. We got the dollar index. We have durable good orders dropping today. Looking at some other stuff right now. So we are looking at some other stuff right now. So again, durable good orders dropping at 8:30. Today, we also have pending home sales. So it's not new home sales, it's pending home sales. And that's basically all we got today. Tomorrow, we got wholesale inventories, good trades balance, Canadian GDP data. We got the Case-Shiller HPI composite tomorrow and consumer confidence tomorrow. So that'll be relevant. So consumer confidence in the Case-Shiller tomorrow. Wednesday, we basically have nothing. We got manufacturing PMI and construction spending. So manufacturing PMI Friday, crude oil inventories Thursday or Wednesday. Thursday, obviously, we got jobless claims, non-farm productivity. Jobless claims and non-farm productivity data Thursday. Friday, we've got nothing. Services PMI and global composite PMI for February. We got ISM non-manufacturing prices and PMI here. So, okay, we got PMI data this week, but that's basically it. In terms of earnings, we got one big earnings report tomorrow, mostly. So we got one big earnings report tomorrow, essentially. And that is AMC. So we got AMC earnings tomorrow. We will cover that. We got Berkshire Hathaway earnings this morning. So we do have Berkshire Hathaway earnings this morning. We got Fubo earnings this morning as well. They both drop at 8 a.m. This evening, we have nothing. We have Occidental Petroleum, which is kind of big, but not really that big. We've got Workday, a few other things. Tomorrow is the big day. Tomorrow, we got Target, AutoZone, Advanced Auto Part, AMC, Rivian in the evening. So big earnings tomorrow evening. We are going to stream that, guys, like we always do. We are going to stream that like we always do. Looking at some other stuff. Whoa. Oh, I accidentally hit my. There we go. So yeah, we are going to stream that Wednesday the 1st. Wednesday we got Neo earnings in the morning, Dollar Tree earnings in the morning as well. Nothing really in the evening either. Kind of a slow week for that type of stuff. Best Buy in the morning Thursday, Costco in the morning Thursday. You know, we don't really have any big earnings until I'm looking at it. I don't see any major earnings reports. Stitch Fix, nothing really big. Nothing really that I want to cover necessarily here. Not big enough to really get any type of attention for it. Thursday. Nah, man. Thursday's slow too. DocuSign. All right. So, yeah, we don't really have anything big for that. I can look at next week and see what we have for economical data here. Let's take a look. So, this week's a little bit slow. We just reviewed the economical data that we got going on this week. Let's talk about a little bit more stuff. Slow day. We got factory orders Monday of next week. Nothing really big. Tuesday, we've got nothing again. So this next week might be slower than this week. We got a little bit of a slow. Non-farm employment numbers Wednesday of next week. So that's kind of big. So again, ADP non-farm employment change numbers in the JOLTS job report next Wednesday. That's big. And then that goes into Thursday where we have jobless claims, challenger job cuts. Friday, we've got non-farm payrolls. Okay, so the week after this week is big. We got some stuff dropping. Yeah, Berkshire Hathaway earnings are this morning, right? Let me see. Is that this morning? Today's the 27th. Yeah, we do have Berk earnings. So their expectations are $3.31 profit per share, $3.31 profit per share for Berk. Tesla Investor Day. What time is that straight? Because I can cover that. I like covering Tesla. What day is that? Is the question. Yeah, I like covering that. What day is it though? Or no, what time is it? I mean. Because I didn't cover it last year, I don't think, but I can cover it this year. Bro, I don't have any Berk shares, dude. Speaking of Berk, if you guys don't know what Berkshire Hathaway is, Berkshire Hathaway is Warren Buffett's company. Look, here it is right here. I mean, you can get Class B shares for $304. The Class A voting rights shares, like the shares that require or that give you voting rights, though, they're average about $461,000 a share. About $461,000 a share. And so it kind of shows you the interesting nuance of like some stocks and how they approach their float. right? Where it's like you can see Berkshire Hathaway, it's literally almost $500,000 per share of Berk. You know, if you look at their Class A shares here, let's see. Does anybody know how many shares there is in the float? Okay, so yeah, so Berkshire Hathaway float is only about 300,000 shares. So it kind of shows you the nuance of it, where like a normal company might have millions and millions of shares in the float. With Berkshire Hathaway, they only have like 300,000 shares, right? But every share is worth $461,000 right now, $462,000 roughly right now. So each share is worth a lot. And so, you know, again, one of the biggest misconceptions about the stock market is that like higher price just obviously equals higher value. And that's not necessarily true. If you look at Chipotle as the example I always like to use, one Chipotle share right now is $1,500, basically $1,477 for one Chipotle share. And you might say, man, Chipotle is really strong. And then you look at Apple, and one Apple share is $147, right? What matters more, what you have to correlate it to, and what you have to relate it to, I guess is the easiest way to put it, is the amount of shares in the float. And so Chipotle, since they're so expensive, they're probably going to have less shares in the overall float. And if you look at Chipotle shares, they've only got about 27 million shares in the float of Chipotle, as opposed to Apple, who has 15 or 16 billion shares essentially in the float. And so that's why you can't just look at price. And because of that, price over earnings, you know, it's an important metric, but you got to take it with some, you know, you got to take it with some a grain of salt, if you will. You know, Apple at 147. Are you guys buying anything right now? Is the question. Tesla's still over 200, still holding. What do you think about the AMC float? I mean, we talk about it enough. AMC it needs to reduce its float if it wants to squeeze. I think the float's just too large for it right now. Tesla Investor Day is 3 p.m. Central, 4 p.m. Eastern, March 1st. All right, so this is Wednesday. We can cover that. Let me see. As long as they let me sign up for it, we'll cover it. How do I sign up to watch it? Let's see. All right, so here's the investor day. Yeah, but how do I watch this? Do I have to sign up ahead of time or something to watch it? I'm looking at it now. We'll try to cover it as long as they let us. Do they stream it? Do they webcast it? What do they do? Yeah, the problem with Amazon prices, though, is that it's the PE ratio is high. So, I mean, we could buy the dip. We got a couple minutes before the market actually opens up for us. But there's some stuff we could buy the dip essentially here. We'll see, though. There's some arguments for it. Again, we'll see. Yeah, for sure. Snow says that's why so many new traders like penny stocks. They look cheap and they ignore fundamentals. I think the problem, the way traders get wrapped up into penny stocks is unreasonable expectations is the easiest way to put it, right? So it's like if you're a brand new trader, say your name's Bob and you're a brand new trader, right? And you enter the market and you look on YouTube and you see a bunch of penny stock pumpers posting, hey, ABC penny stock is going to make you rich. It's going to make you rich, guys. You know, like it's going to go up 1,000x. And so they start calculating it. They start calculating. They say, oh, man, yeah, that's right. If ABC penny stock goes up, 10x, I get rich, and everybody's saying it will, that's the problem. And so then they start having like delusions of grandeur where they think they're going to get rich off of penny stocks. The problem, though, is that almost all of them fail. And so it's like, sure, you've got a chance that it might 10x, but it's like a 5% chance. The other 95% chance is that it's going to get delisted and you're going to lose everything you put into it long term if you hold it long term. That's what happens, right? And so new traders who don't know any better, they just treat penny stocks like they're blue chips, like they're going to go up long term, like they're extended on the downside or something, but they're never extended on the downside. If anything, they're just struggling, man. They're just struggling companies. They're struggling companies who don't make that much money, who have to be in pink sheets because they're not doing well enough to be on, regular stocks. And so traders just get wrapped up in it, Hey, what's up, Kieran? All right, guys, so there's 8 a.m. Tesla pumping up to 201s right now. 201s for Tesla here. Tesla over 201s at 201.15s right now. Yeah, for sure. It happens all the time, though. TRKA, yeah. If TRKA does have a float size that big, then it could be reasonable. If TRKA does have a float short of 67%, a short float of 67%, then that's a reasonable, like squeeze watch. I'm not saying it's going to squeeze, but like if anything has a short float that big, then it's reasonable to pay attention to it. In that regard, if it does have a 67% short float, then it could genuinely squeeze big. It's a very high short float. And so I usually hate penny stocks, but I think if it has a short float like that, it's worth a watch. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but it's worth a watch. Hey, thank you, Chris, man. I appreciate you, bro. Yeah. I mean, I think people know, like, I'm not perfect. I've never been perfect. Like, I've done good things and bad things in trading and all that stuff. But what I try to do is I try to tell people the truth. I try to tell people the truth, my truth, whatever it is, regardless of like, I think what happens is like a lot of like influencers lie to people because it better suits them too. Right. So it's like half these influencers know AMC's never going to hit 1,000, but it's like, they know saying it will cause them to gain a bunch of followers who are holding AMC, right? And so they say it anyway, unfortunately. All right, guys. SPY retraced here and then popped right back up here. So SPY is trying to get up there. Yeah, SPY's trying to go. Again, I hope it does. What do you guys think? Yeah, for sure, Chris, 100%, man. Yeah, Fubo dropping their earnings report today. That'll be interesting. Yeah, we're talking about TRKA. I have no idea what TRKA is gonna do. It might just crash down. And if anything, to be fair, the daily chart looks terrible. Looks like dog poop, Just does not look good at all. So again, I'm certainly not pumping TRKA. I don't know what it's going to do. The daily chart looks horrible. You know? All right, so here's the SPY bouncing off of this previous low level here. All right, guys. So yeah, Fubo down here again. Fubo drops their earnings in less than an hour. Less than an hour Fubo earnings. We'll see what happens. Fubo dipping down to the 200 EMA. It's under the volume weighted average price already. The SPY is up there. SENS, I could look at it. SENS looks horrible, man. There's no range. Looks like a terrible penny stock. That. Yeah, it just looks terrible. Again, not my style, bro. I don't mean to knock all these penny stocks. They just don't look good. Again, they just don't look that good, you know. All right, so yeah, SENN looks pretty bad. AMC tapping over highs here, and again, I'm in AMC right now. I hope it continues up. Yeah, man. Yeah, JB, I don't trade penny stocks anymore. I mean, Bob, I don't trade penny stocks anymore, man. And so there's no point in me having those up. It's just useless to watch them. You know, again, most penny stocks just caught. I think it's bad to have them up at this point in time. I think most people just lose money in penny stocks, and they just end up losing. You know, they just end up losing tons of money trading them. Hey, what's up, Ride? Hey, good morning, man. Hope you're doing good, bro. Yeah, SPY tapping highs, though. I just don't know if they're necessarily good to have up. I think it encourages people to gamble on them more. You know, most people who say they're making money with penny stocks consistently are lying, I would say. Like the normal stock market, you know. No, all good, bro. No, I don't really watch that. Yeah, yeah, all good, Maximus. On what newsletter, Joy? Oh, the durable good orders? Yeah, durable good orders will be interesting. It's a pretty watched metric. It's not going to be the largest in the world, but it's a pretty watched metric. All right, guys. AMC is up there. All right, guys. So SPY up to 398.40s. AMC pumping up to 650s here. We got Fubo, who drops earnings a little bit later. Right now at about 245s. Right over the 200 EMA. We're going to watch that level as well and see what happens. But right over the 200 EMA. Again, we're trying to be patient here and just wait for something to show up. All right, guys. So again, we're trying to be patient and wait here, team. Got a little dip here in the SPY. I could buy this dip. What do you guys think? Should I buy? I can take 25 shares, just have some fun with the dip. It's a little extended on the upside here. I think it's a little bit risky, but it's all good. Hey, what's up, Richard? 4 degrees and it's snowing here in Maine. Yeah, man, it's cold, brother. I should have bought more. Yeah, Tesla's been pushing up too. Tesla up to 202s right now. Tesla's pumping up here. That's good. Let's see if it continues. What time is data released? 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. You can see the timer in the top left. About 50 minutes or so until durable good orders come out. About 50 minutes. How you guys doing today? Burry out here posting here. I didn't know Burry got so political with what he was posting, to be honest. And it kind of makes sense from why we got so much argument, because it's like, I think what happens is that people like side with him, and you know, I don't know. Logan Paul said, quote, "I'd bet my equity in Prime that Jake Paul beats Tommy Fury tonight. That was 18 hours ago, and that did not turn out well for him." Again, obviously, Jake Paul lost that fight. Like, it's not even arguable. I don't know why people are rooting for Jake so much. Again, if you watched it objectively, which I really did, you know, I didn't really care who won. I obviously, I wanted to see Jake lose a little bit. But Jake Paul obviously lost that fight. He obviously lost, you know. And so in that regard, it's one of those things that it wasn't even really an argument, you know. Oh, wait. It is 8. Oh, yeah, you're right, Pawn. My bad, man. My timer is off today. Here, let me fix this. Let me see if it'll let me mess with this a little bit. Trash it and add a new one. All right, so it is 7:13 here. We got about an hour and 17 minutes left. Yeah, that's close enough. Thank you, Pawn. I appreciate it. I don't know why I was so off before. But again, you can kind of see where you're in the SPY right now, holding a little piece here. Tesla's ripping up, kind of dragging the SPY up with us. Yeah, I mean, he just obviously lost, man. Again, I ended up buying the fight. I shouldn't have, but I ended up buying the fight. But But he obviously lost. Like, it wasn't even, like, he lost a large majority of rounds. I don't care if he had a little trip at the end, which it was. Like, you could put it in slow motion and make it look better than it did. But, like, again, it obviously didn't hurt Fury at all. Fury bounced up, you know what I mean? Like, never really hit the ground. And so the fact that they called that a knockdown was kind of crazy. All right, so we're actually green in our SPY trade. Fubo break it down. Tesla is still popping up some. So again, we'll see if Tesla continues on the ramp it's been making. Google up to basically $90 a share here. Let's see if Tesla can hold over 201. Here's 201 right there. We have a level. Again, durable good orders. We're in the SPY right now. $220s. Yeah, the announcers were just ridiculous. Yeah, 12 rounds, Paul probably would have gotten knocked out. It was close, man. He was tired, obviously tired. Again, like I said, Paul was obviously losing the fight. Like, he was just losing, Again, he was tired. He wasn't, like, there were a number of different times towards the end of the fight where Paul would try to move and Fury would hit him with a jab and then hit him with like a 2 or 3 punch combo to where Paul was getting kind of rocked. Like, Paul got hurt way more than Fury ever did in that fight. Like, Paul just got beat up, and so it was one of those things where, Paul was obviously losing that fight, But because the announcers were so biased, I started to get a little worried that they were going to run it for Fury or they were going to do it for Paul, which, again, in no realm should you ever have Jake win in that fight. Like, if the announcers are, in no world should Paul ever win that fight. Yeah, Paul, Yeah, I don't know about the VIX today. I don't know if Tesla's going to go to 220 either. I think that's a little bit too high, but maybe. We can hope for it. Yeah, Paul definitely looked like an amateur, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I get people trying to defend him, but it's like, again, it's one of those things where people are like, "Oh, well, for a YouTuber, he did great." It's not about for a YouTuber. It's about this dude's talking smack about MMA fighters, like trying to knock MMA fighters, like wrestlers. Like, Ben Askren's a wrestler, Tyron Woodley is a wrestler, so he's knocking them out, and then he's acting like he's the biggest, baddest boxer around. And then the first time he fights a real boxer, he gets beat up. It's funny. Like, it really is humorous. And it's like, hopefully it just ends the charade of this all. Like, hopefully people recognize, like, hey, Jake Paul's not as good as he's been saying he is. The first, like Fury is like a B-level boxer. He's not he's not the top of boxing. Like, he's really kind of like a B-level boxer. Like, his brother's Tyson, who's like the greatest right now. But Tommy is just not that great. He's just not at the top, you know? So for him to beat Jake means that Jake's skill is, again, like mid-level at best, like amateur at best, right? So hopefully the fight's in. Hopefully that like all the nonsense fights in now. Yeah, people are trying to give him a trophy for second place. 100%, man. It's ridiculous. Anyone buy Neo? Neo has earnings this week. So Neo does have earnings this week. It'll be an interesting show for earnings. But Neo has earnings this week. Tesla up to almost 202s here. Another EV play. We bought 25 shares of the SPY. But I'm trying to be patient and let this roll. But, you know, time will tell what this one's like. Hey, what's up, David? Again, we are in 25 shares of the SPY. We'll see what happens. We do have durable good orders today. Tesla right at 202s. So trying to make a move back up here. We'll see if it does. Fubo about to back it again. Fubo drops their earnings in a couple minutes here. So Fubo drops their earnings in just a couple minutes. I bought it this morning, just now. You mean Jake? I think Tate would bang Jake up most likely. And I don't necessarily even like Tate, but I think he would beat Jake. Yeah, I don't know. The problem, like, again, SPY dipping down a little bit. We're pretty break even in the trade now. So, again, we're in 398.40s. We're right around break even here. So we'll see what happens. But we just bought the trade, and we'll give it a little bit of time to work. SPY's up pretty big today already. Big gap up. Big rebound here, all the way up to almost 399s on the SPY here. Tesla finally dipping down. Fubo pulling back a little bit as well here. So we're kind of waiting to see what happens. Trying to be patient. We do have the economical data dropping in about an hour or so, about an hour, give or take. The reason it's so catastrophic for Jake to lose yesterday is because it means the charade of the nonsense fights are over. Like, everybody knows now that... Did Jake delete his Twitter? Oh, no, he did. Okay. Everybody knows that, like... Everybody knows that it's not going to be, you know... Everybody knows that the charade fights are over with now for Jake Paul. So I don't think Powell speaks this week, right? I don't think. Maybe I'm missing it. I hope he does. Those are usually for some fun streams. Let me check here. So we had the minutes report last week. Looking at the calendar here. We already had that. So we got one of the governors, Christopher Waller, speaking on economic outlook. But yeah, I don't see. We got Michelle Bowman speaking on Friday. But yeah, I don't see Jerome Powell speaking anytime soon. So it looks like March 22nd is when the next Fed meeting is going to be. So March 22nd. Looking at everything else, I don't see anything else big coming out. The next CPI report's big, obviously. And the next CPI report should be, what, the 10th or so? What's after that? When's the next CPI report? Does anybody know? I'm looking at it now. I don't see it showing up here. Okay, so CPI, there it is. So the next CPI report. So it actually says it's scheduled for 7:30. The next CPI report is going to be Tuesday, March 14th. Now, maybe this is off. The next Fed meeting's on the 22nd. Fubo drops at 8:30. Or Fubo drops at 8. So it's 7:30 now. So Fubo shouldn't drop their numbers yet. I don't think Fubo's out with their data yet. Let me see. Yeah, Fubo's down, but I'm not super concerned about it regardless. Yeah, Fubo. Okay, so Fubo actually did post their numbers here. So apparently Fubo dropped their numbers early. So Fubo did drop. They dropped fourth quarter revenue of $319.3 million. That was versus. So yeah, Fubo dropped theirs a little bit early. My bad. They expected 76-cent loss per share on 285 million. So they beat on. So Fubo beat on EPS. Or no. Fubo. Yeah, Fubo beat on EPS, beat on rev as well. This dropped about 26 minutes ago. I'm surprised they're falling down this much though. So Fubo beat on revenue, 320 versus 285 estimates. Fourth quarter loss per share was 48 cents. Adjusted was 39 cents. They expected 76. So much better than expected EPS and revenue here, to be honest. So I'm surprised they dropped as much. But Fubo TV delivered over $1 billion in global annual revenue in 2022. Closed the year with $984 million in revenue and 1.44 million subs in North America. Revenue rose almost 40%. But yeah, I'm not sure why they're down, to be honest here, because Fubo actually had a little bit better than expected results here. All right, so we're going to add a little bit to the SPY and then cut it quick if it dips down anymore. We're right at VWAP here. But yeah, we'll put this number up on screen, but yeah, 285 estimates. So yeah, EPS for Fubo came in at here, hold on, 48 cents a share. Came in at a loss per share of 48 cents versus 78 cents estimates. Let me put this in parentheses. So here's Fubo right there. We'll put there's Fubo numbers. Hold on one second. All right. Yeah, so again, Fubo had pretty good earnings, better than expected EPS, better than expected revenue. Not sure why they're down, to be honest. But again, I'm not holding Fubo. You can see I'm flat in it. But yeah, I don't know why they're down. We'll see. But they are dropping. They're still gapping up today, but not a huge gap up anymore. So Tesla Investor Day. They're going to be revealing the Generation 3 Model 2. Ooh, we got AMC and Costco earnings this week. Ooh. All right, so yeah. Investor Day for Tesla starts at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Wednesday, we will stream it. Thank you, Aaron. We appreciate you, man. But yeah, there's Fubo. Again, we bought a little bit of the SPY. We're actually bouncing up some here. Our average is 398.30s. We're right around that now. All right, guys. So again, we got a little bit of a bounce back in the SPY here. John, do you think Google is going to drop any further or go up? Ooh, I don't know. I'm in Google right now, but I really have no idea. My average, again, I've established an average of Google of about 90, 50s. And we're at about 90 right now here. So we're pretty close to break even right now. All right, guys. All right, so we'll see what happens with again, with the SPY trade, we're going to go ahead and take a piece of this off here. We already locked in some gains on it, and so we're just cut half of it and let the rest ride. You can see we bought it right at the volume weighted average price. Like, that's exactly where we bought this. All right, guys. So again, we are getting a nice little pop up on the SPY. Fubo, man, I'm still not sure why they dropped like they did. All right, guys. There's so many fail safes put in place. Congrats to those who called Boyle at the bottom. Yeah, we ended up getting out. What's up, Chris? Hey, hope you're doing good, bro. If I remember correctly. Oh, I still gotta send you that morning, dude. My bad, bro. I'll send it to you today. Yeah, I'm just trying to be patient here. We're in the SPY right now. Again, we bought the little dip. We got 25 shares. Fubo broke down. I don't know why it fell down as much. Burke drops their earnings today. Berkshire Hathaway drops their earnings today as well. That'll be interesting to watch. Burke earnings are big, man. They should influence markets a lot. So Berkshire Hathaway is a big company. We also have in about an hour, we have durable good orders, which are big too. So that'll be fun to watch as well. Fubo earnings are already out. Yeah, Fubo earnings call. Boyle. Yeah, Tesla's still up there. Again, we call it the SPY bounce, which is nice. Again, we're in Google right now. An average price of Google here of 90.50s. We'll give it time. Like I said, I hope we get a nice little bounce. Durable good orders will influence that as well, though. So durable good orders will influence that too. Wait, did Burke come out with theirs already? Okay, so Burke reported net earnings Saturday of $12,412 per average equivalent Class A share, down from $26.69 per Class A share a year ago. Okay, so yeah, sorry, Saturday. I don't really follow Burke that much, but I will put that number up in chat as well. So yeah, Burke did Saturday. So Burke drops theirs on Saturday. Interesting. All right, guys. So 50 basis points. Yeah, I think we're going to do 50. I think 50 is the most likely, to be honest here. I think, again, I think with all the inflationary metrics that we've had drop over the last month that were negative in that way, worse than expected, that is, I think 50 is not outside the realm of possibility. What's a good website to check the probabilities for this type of stuff, team? Anybody know what's a good site to check that? Bro, I watch some of these fitness YouTubers. One of the biggest things that I see people do a lot here, and it doesn't make any sense, bro, is like people will be like, hey, check out my gains, bro. And then like they show like a prepubescent picture of them where they're like skinny because they're a kid, right? And then they show a picture of them 5 years later as like an adult, and they're like, look at how good my genetics are. It's like, bro, you were just a kid, man. Of course you were skinny. I was skinny as a, super skinny all the way up until I was like 22, 23. I was really skinny. Half of these guys are on steroids anyway, but that's a different story completely. Earnings Whisper. Yeah, I use Earnings Whisper as well, but do they show basis point predictions? Yeah, 50 basis points. I think, again, it depends on what we do. I think 50 basis points is a little bit more likely. Where does Earnings Whisper show basis points predictions? Anybody? Yeah, I think 50 basis points is possible. Reuters. Yeah, when I was doing, push-ups, definitely top 3 fitness YouTubers in the world. Then, for sure, definitely top 3. Capitalism, thriving at beginner trading. Just thriving. I'm looking at Reuters right now. Chat, help me out here. Where do I see basis point predictions? Again, I give it a pretty high chance that we're going to do 50 basis points. I don't know if it's over 50%, but I think it's at least 20 to 30% that we're going to do 50 basis points. Just based off of, again, CPI worse than expected. PPI worse than expected. PCE worse than expected. I think all of that shows that we could do 50 here. And I think it's not going to be a shock if we do. I'm still skinny. I mean, I'm like 170 pounds, at 5'11". I guess that's skinny. I was a lot skinnier, I was a lot skinnier when I was 22. Not try searching. Yeah, I'm looking, man. We'll see, but I'm looking for predictions on basis points data, but I just can't find any, man. What's a good site? Chat, y'all help me out. It's the best site for rate hike predictions. I would love to be that weight up 5'11", 280. Hey, it's all good, man. How much is Earnings Whisper? Earnings Whisper is free. Like I said, I'm like 170 pounds. Like I went to the gym yesterday. I'm like 170 pounds at 5'11". So I mean, I'm a lot bigger than I used to be. That's for sure. When I was really young, I was super skinny, man. Now there were other reasons for that, but when I was in my like teens and early 20s, I was like 120, 130 pounds. I was just not big at all. I just didn't eat enough, man. The biggest problem with like skinny kids, they think that it's like a muscle problem. It's genuinely not. It may sound obvious, but it's usually just like you don't eat it. You don't eat enough food. Once I had kids is really what it changed. I started having kids, and kids eat snacks. I eat snacks. And then you gain weight for it, which is good. Kids eat yogurt snacks. I eat yogurt snacks. Really, kids will do it. Is really what it is. Bro, what is the market doing? Nothing, man. The market's literally purely sideways over the last, like, let me see. Over the last, like, 4 hours. Like, here's the SPY today, guys. We'll put this over here. Here's the SPY. SPY is literally just sideways, going back and forth here. Let me fix this. Like, look. This is the market right now. It's purely sideways. I don't think Chat GPT knows. I could try. Let me see. It's been a while since I played around with Chat GPT. All right, let me log in. I have an account with them. Let me see. Okay. What is the best website to find Fed rate hike predictions? They're going to say, we can't do this. There are several websites that provide predictions and analysis. The Federal Reserve website provides information about their monetary policy decision, including info about the Fed funds rate. You can also find Bloomberg, Wall Street Journal, CNBC. Yeah, 100% pawn. That's exactly what it is, dude. All right, so let me look this up. Chat GPT actually gave me a pretty dope answer, bro. I appreciate it, man. That's cool. Shout out to Chat GPT. Check investing.com. I want to see a poll. Hey, maybe that's coming. All right, guys, so you can see we're in the SPY here. Again, we have the dollar index all the way down to 105.07s. We got AMC trying to make a push today. I think I need to cut some of my old little trades here. Specifically, like I'm holding Bed Bath & Beyond. I'm pretty break even on it. I think I'm just going to get out of this. I've been holding it for so long. I just don't. If it starts to move again, I'll add some back. But I don't think it's worth it right now. I think it's time to just flatten this out. I've been holding this for like almost a year. It's just kind of sitting there influencing my P&L. So we're just going to cut that. What else am I holding that I could do that with? All right, so we did that. We did that. Lyft. We're still in Lyft. I'm going to stay in Lyft, I think. I could add some more to Lyft, too, if I wanted to, but we'll add a little bit more to it. There we go. Fix the average a little bit. All right, we'll stay that. That's all we'll do there. AWIN. Jose, I got you, man. Hold on. Let me check that. On Benzinga? The only news was last Wednesday on the 22nd. They had changes to beneficial ownership, and the director and board and CEO had some of their bought 10% of the company or something like that. The reason they're up, it looks like, is because it's just there's no fundamental reason for AWIN going up, at least according to Benzinga. So I'm not sure, Jose. At least according to them, there's no actual reason for them to be up this much. So again, yeah, I genuinely don't know. I don't know why they're up as much as they are. But there's no actual reason for them being up, I guess. Let me see what else I'm holding here. I'm holding a bunch of nonsense. I'm still in AMC. I'm trying to give that one some time. Google, we're green on the day. Pretty close to break even on the trade. HKD, you're sitting in one share of that. We're sitting in one share of MSGM. I think I'm going to cut MSGM, though. Or should I? So I bought MSGM, like months ago when the squeeze happened. I bought one share just in case. because it had gone up to 50. I bought one share just in case it went to thousands. I bought one share, but now I'm kind of sitting on this terrible like low float. And part of me is just kind of like, look, it's one share here, okay? Like it doesn't mean anything. I might as well sit on it, right? But I don't know. The other one is HKD. I have one share of HKD just in case it ever goes parabolic again. You know, so like these are more kind of like little fun trades. We're not down that much in any of them, you know. But this one went to 2,500 once before, so we bought one share for fun. But it just influences my portfolio. That's the only problem with it. So part of me wants to just cut it and move on and not worry about it. But the other part is like, okay, well, I'm already in it. I might as well just sit in it. So I guess I'll stay in it. Fubo. And Fubo had pretty good earnings, man. I mean, they had better than expected EPS, like noticeably better than expected EPS, noticeably better than expected revenue as well. So I'm not sure why they dropped like they did, but they did drop. And then today, guys, remember, we got durable good orders today. Durable good orders today. That data drops in 40 minutes. Expectations for durable good orders. Is for 0.1%. Drop at 8:30 right here. Hey, what's up, Larkin Luke? Hey, hope you're doing good, bro. Just want to take a second to say thanks for making my mornings more enjoyable, being so consistent with your streams. Enjoy your day. Very likable content. Thank you, Lark. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, sir. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel, King. I mean, I could sell it, but like, again, those two trades specifically are trades where I understood I'd probably lose money. And that's okay, because, like, again, it didn't really matter too much to me. I'm holding one share of these things, right? So even if it goes against me, it doesn't really matter too much. Like, that's the way I look at it. Like, one share, if they do go crazy one day, great. If they don't, you know, all good. The only problem is, like, it influences my portfolio when I look at it. Again, here's my swing trading portfolio today. So we're doing pretty well, you know, today on our portfolio for swings. You see, we're up about 280 right now, about 281. So that's nice. But they're influenced by all these little baby penny stocks that we're holding here, you know. We're in the SPY right now too, so that's good. I know options, Francisco. I just don't choose to trade them. I don't need to trade options. Like, I have a large enough account to where I could just buy shares directly, and I prefer to do that most of the time. Still in the SPY here. The SPY has been chop city, man. Hopefully durable good orders kind of sparks it out of this, because this has been so choppy all morning, man. Like, look, it's been very choppy, very sideways. Here's the range that we've been in. And we bought a dip and we made a little bit, and then we took it off, and now we're just kind of sitting on it now. Hey, thank you, Chris. He said Google Market Probability Tracker. Is that a thing, or are you just... Oh, you're telling me to Google this. Okay, got you. Wait, what the heck did I just do? Oops. Okay, there we go. Yeah, here's the investing.com one. All right, so it'll give you a timer. All right, so at this point in time, 25 basis points. Wait. What's the federal funds rate right now? Does anybody know? Like, currently? What is it right now? Okay, so this is what it is right now. So right now, 25 basis points to $5 is at about 72% right now, about 72%. 50 basis points to 5.25 is at just under 30% at about 28.4%. 28.4%. So that is basically what we're tracking in right now, where, you know, again, most people are expecting 25, about 70+% is expecting 25 basis point rate hike. About 30% are expecting 50. So Yeah, so right now we're at 475. Um, so if we go to 525, then that's 50. If we go to 5, then it's 25. So yeah, most people are expecting 25, like over 70%. All right, so SPY's dumping down here. I'm gonna cut this and just get out, completely break even here. No point in pushing too hard right now. I'd rather just cut it and get out flat. Yeah, I think 50 basis points. Like I said, I think it's an interesting thing to track. Again, a majority of people are expecting 25. And I think 25 is probably what we're going to show, but I think it depends. We still got about a month until this data comes out. So we have time. We do have time here. And so we'll see, but we've got some time. Yeah, futures and options. I mean, there's an argument for good and bad on both. Again, it just depends on how you want to look at it. Futures is more for day trading, I think. Like if you want to day trade futures is where you should do it. Top Step funded account program for futures. So they give you a demo, right? And a lot of people are like, oh, funded account programs or whatever. But again, the funded account programs are useful because I'll put it this way. When I first started trading, I lost so much money in the first couple weeks of my trading, bro. Again, I saw the Big Short movie. I thought I was about to get rich in the stock market. I saw the Big Short movie. I thought I was just about to get rich. And within a couple weeks, I had lost thousands of dollars, bro. I was just disheartened. I almost cried. I remember I almost freaking cried. Because, I lost like $4,000 in a couple weeks, and that was a lot of money to me at the time. I'm not saying it's not a lot of money to me now, but, 5 or 6 years ago, $4,000 was a lot of money to me, and so I remember I lost it fast too. Because again, new traders don't understand. It's like you get started day trading, and what do you see? You see Tim Sykes, financial freedom, day trading, guys, financial freedom. Buy my trading course. I've turned $500 into $7 million, guys. And it's like only when you gain that experience do you realize it's just full of crap. Like it's all nonsense, man. Like that's all complete BS. But it's like for new traders who don't know any better. Like you get started, that's what you see, bro. You got Tim Sykes out there saying, hey, you're about to get rich, guys. And so you're like, yeah, it's like the Wolf of Wall Street. Like, yes, let's get rich. The problem, though, is that, again, it's total nonsense. It's total nonsense. A large day trading penny stocks, you can make money, but you don't need to buy a course to learn how to make money doing it. And a large majority of people are going to lose money. And so it's like in that regard, the reason these funded account programs are useful, like they're a sponsor of mine. I'm definitely biased. Okay. And I'm kind of doing a plug right now, but again, it's the truth, right? Which is it's so much cheaper. Futures market, no PDT restrictions. If you look at the E-mini here in the middle and you look at the SPY, it's the same exact price action. Here's the last breakdown. Here's the breakdown here. Same price action. But you can trade this middle one here with no restriction. You're essentially day trading the S&P 500. So you get exposure to day trading stocks without the PDT rule. And it's just, and to be fair, most people are going to lose. These funded account programs, they give you a demo. And if you can hit the target on their demo while following their rules and conditions and pass their testing, they're going to test you for profitability. If you can pass it, they fund you between 50 to 150K with a 90% split. But again, most people are going to lose because most day traders lose. But I wish I had this when I first got started trading because I wouldn't have lost so much money, right? Like I would have still lost. But, losing a $140 funded account program, combine is so much cheaper than losing thousands and thousands of dollars like most new traders end up doing eventually. And so, again, if you want to check out Top Step, there's no PDT in futures. It's a beautiful way to get some pressure, but not the full extent of trading. Like to put up the money yourself in futures, you need like 15, 20,000. you know, you're going to be risking thousands of dollars if you put up the money yourself. So it's a good middle ground where you have some pressure, but not risking thousands of dollars like a lot of people are going to. But regardless of whether you do these funded account programs, I don't know if it's YouTube or what. Sorry for the lag. But my stream, man, honestly. Can you guys hear me? There we go. It looks like we're back up. Yeah. Yeah, we have fiber optic, man. Freaking, I know my fiber optic company said that they were doing work in the area. All right, so it says we're back here. Let me check it a different way. Can you guys hear me? Should be good now. See, what's weird is that like my charts are working fine. It looks like we're finally back here. My stream is lagged. Yeah. All right, so yeah, my stream is working now, but it's cutting out again. Yeah, we have fiber optic, man. I know my fiber optic company said that they were doing. All right, we are back, but yeah, my bad, guys. It looks like we're back up though, so it might take everybody to join again. All right, so it's not just me. It sounds like it's everybody. But we're back. Kind of sucks, but like, but we will live. Yeah. Yeah, we're getting some lag here. Let me check my Discord. Okay, so it's not just me, apparently. It looks like it's a broader YouTube issue. So yeah, I'm seeing from Ponce, like it's multiple different people. So it's not just me. This is a broader YouTube issue. So that's good to know. At least it's not just me. All right, that's good to know. All right, we are back here, guys. We are back. Yeah, but Francisco, that's not a reasonable expectation, man. Listen, I get people all the time who say, oh, look, you know, I did it. I turned $500 into 20 grand, you know, last week. The problem is, like, if you consistently do that, you're just going to lose tons of money. Like, that's taking one trade that you got really, really lucky on that, you know, again, that was far outside the realm of possibility. Like, you can make money in options, but, like, if it was that easy, people would be rich and nobody would be watching the stream. You know what I mean? Like, if it was that easy, everybody would be doing it here, man. You know? So, again, like, maybe one trade, somebody turned 500 into 20K, but it's certainly not something that's going to regularly happen, man. You know? And I don't know if it's necessarily healthy to tell traders that it's like that's a reasonable expectation. No, so core doesn't drop dark energy until 8:30, man. So we still got about, you know, we still got time until the core durable good order drops at 8:30. So again, we've got 24 minutes. Yeah, it looks like it was YouTube. Again, I was noticing my charts were fine the whole time. You know, my charts were fine the whole time. So again, it wasn't me. It was just a broader issue, it looks like. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't just me. It was everybody. And then everybody's already back, which is nice to see. You know, so what's up, team? We got our 400 or 500 people here already. Yeah, we got about 24 minutes left, guys. 24 minutes before we got durable good orders coming out. Looking at these numbers here, about 500 votes so far. 55% are bullish, 45% are bearish. Hey, buddy. Love you, buddy. Have a good day, man. You brush your teeth? All right, good, man. All right, have a good day, bud. Love you. All right.
If I come home and play baseball, do I get games for free?
Maybe. At the very end of the day, maybe. Maybe. It seems like you're more of a fan of stocks and crypto. I mean, we have a crypto channel and do a crypto show here, but we're looking at stocks right now, yes, because we're covering the stock market and the futures market. But yeah, guys, if you want to check out Top Step, like I said, the futures market is just going to be a lot better to trade than a lot of other stuff. So if you want to check out Top Step, there is the link. We did a plug of it earlier, right around the lag. We got caught in the lag, but again, it's just a lot cheaper to lose a Top Step account, and there's no PDT in futures, so they give you a demo. If you can hit the target on their demo while following their rules, they fund you between 50 to 150K with a 90% split. I think most people are not going to be able to hit that, but I think that's the point, is that it's a lot cheaper to lose the $140 combine, than it is to lose thousands of dollars trying it out yourself. And I think the whole point is that the futures funded account programs, they're a great middle ground where they give you some pressure, but not the full extent of like a live account. I think that's the whole point of these things. So again, if you want to check them out, there's the link in chat. Great way to help support the channel. Yeah, we use Chart Prime every day, man. YouTube lag. At least it wasn't just me. Again, I'm hoping Google runs today. All right, guys, SPY back over VWAP here, testing VWAP. Now, there's Tesla here. We also have AMC, Fubo, Berkshire Hathaway. Fubo back up to 250s here, so it's trying to make moves. Apple in the middle here up to 147.12s here, 147.12s. All right, guys, so all right, so Apple starting to move up. We're at 147s here. Tesla at 201.05s. All right, guys, SPY back over VWAP here, starting to climb up. Tesla pulled back to 201 level here, to the 201 level. Again, we do have durable good orders dropping in about 20 minutes. 20 minutes, guys. Again, expectations are 0.1%, 0.1%. The reaction the reaction is what's questionable here. We don't really know how it's going to be. We don't know if a higher reading is going to evoke a positive response or if a lower reading is going to evoke a negative response. We really don't know here. It's something that we're kind of patiently waiting for. We don't know what the market's going to do or how the market's going to respond to this is really what it is. Again, if inflation is there, higher durable good orders could signal worse inflation problems or worse fear of inflation. If it's lower than expected, You know, if we're fearing a recession, that could be interpreted as a negative as well. We just don't know. So Spark is still going up in the market here. We're up to almost 398.50s right now on the SPY. Apple up to 147s. Tesla testing 201. It's kind of been influencing the market some here. But again, we don't know what the market's going to do, to be honest here. Okay. All right, guys. So Apple up to 147. All right, guys. We got about 15 minutes. Again, what do y'all expect for durable good orders? Let's look at the poll numbers. So we asked people on the poll. We got about 500 plus votes. 57% are bullish. 43% are bearish. We're also going to look at Twitter here. Do a Twitter poll. Bull or bear? All right, guys. So again, market's pushing up a little bit. Tesla about to get 201. I think that's going to help the market, and Apple still moving up as well here. So again, we're going to post this number here so you guys can see. Do me a favor, hit the like button when you join the stream here as well. The durable good orders come out pretty soon. Now we're going to do a poll for a bear on Twitter. If you want to vote on that poll, give me a follow on Twitter, guys. It all helps, to be honest. It all helps. We're going to make this an hour long. So again, it definitely helps support the channel. It's at Beginner Trades. My Twitter handle is at Beginner Trades. And so if you haven't already, check it out. At Beginner Trades is my Twitter handle. Give your boy a follow. We appreciate it. Fed speakers. Yeah, definitely a reasonable enough pullback for me to be somewhat interested here. Again, we'll see. We have a chance to, depending on what Google does today, if Google goes up, we have a chance to take some profit. And so we're going to be looking at that. Again, we're about break even in our Google trade now. If you want to see what our average is, our average in Google is about 90.50s. So 90.54 technically is what our average is now. But again, this is one of those trades. I talked about it on the Benzinga show. We did a Benzinga show on Friday with Mitch. We talked about it on the Bazinga show. You know, it's one of those things where I'll hold this for a long time if I need to. Like, I don't have any rush to get out of it. Like, people like poking fun at me because people want me to be wrong for whatever reason, but like, I'll hold this thing for years if I really need to. And so, short-term fluctuations don't mean too much. I just wait for big pullbacks and I average in some size on big pullbacks, and then I just chill and wait. Works really, really well. Very profitable. For me, at least. Can't guarantee you're going to make money doing it, but it works for me. So right now we've got an established position, and if Google for whatever reason doesn't hold this level, we'll just hold it longer term. It's all good. But again, we got under 13 minutes. Tesla bouncing at 201s. Apple pumping up a little bit. SPY moving up to 398.50s right now on the SPY. So 398.50s on the SPY. Again, if you want to follow your boy on Twitter, we appreciate it. Here is the link. Thank you guys so much for the follows. Thank you, Cody and Kumar. I see you guys following me. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. And again, if you guys want to follow or vote on that Twitter poll, here is the Twitter link right there. Oh, Pawn got it. There you go. Go give your boy a follow on Twitter. We appreciate it. Also, we are going to throw it in sub-only mode, guys. So if you haven't already, hit the sub button, hit the notification bell. We appreciate it. We are throwing it in sub-only mode. SPY over 398.50s. Moving up a little bit ahead of this, guys. So we're moving up a little bit ahead of this report here. Look at Tesla pump. SPY moving up. This is all good. We'll see if it continues here. Bro, this dude better not be stealing my mojo over here, bro. I see some guy saying top 3 at the very end of this dude's Twitter comment, bro. What, dude? You better not be stealing my mojo, sir. I don't mention names, but if you steal my stuff, I'm definitely mentioning names. Hey, thank you. It's bad. NS, thank you guys for the follow on Twitter. We appreciate it. Market's testing highs right now. Testing the high of the day. Testing the top of the range, too. We still have about 11 minutes left, guys. 11 minutes. Hey, thank you guys. What's up, team? Yeah, we're going to have to bump myself up to top 2 here for sure. Hey, good luck, Gio. Yeah, 100%. All right, SPY up to 398.60s right now. 398.60s. Hey, thank you guys for all the follow on Twitter. Thank you. We appreciate it. You know. All right, guys, vote on the Twitter poll here. We're pretty split down the middle. Looking at our YouTube poll as well, we got about 700 votes or 600 votes. I mean, 57% are bullish. SPY testing the highs here. Apple testing tops too. Again, Tesla bouncing right at 201. I think that's a reasonable bounce spot. Yeah, I'm definitely the top 3 people saying top 3 in the world right now for sure. All right, SPY just broke the top of that range at 398.70s here. Hopefully this is a positive sign regarding durable good orders, which again do drop in about 8.5 minutes. SPY up to the top of the range. Let's see if we can break back over 400 here. Are we expecting a pump? I'm not really expecting much. I don't know. I hope so. I hope we get a pump, you know. But I really don't know what we're going to get in that regard. Apple testing the top of the range. Tesla is still kind of maintaining that previous range that we've seen here, but holding at that $200 level. Yeah, I'm not really taking any big positions ahead of this. Like, I'm not really sitting on anything big outside of my Google trade or so, you know. But we're also in Ford, but it looks like we're losing on Ford. But again, I could add to Ford here. Ford is still such a small position. And the range of Ford is small too, where, Ford, we get a good day or two, I'll be green on that one too. All right, Apple testing still. Tesla's trying to move up. All right, 7.5 minutes. Again, SPY still up there. Broke the top of that range. Again, I don't trust it enough, though. And again, durable good orders are going to influence it enough to where it doesn't matter. So we're just kind of sitting back waiting now. All right, guys. SPY still moving up at 398. Yeah. All right, guys. SPY up to 398.70s here. Tesla up to almost 202s. Let's see if Tesla breaks that. Again, 6 minutes. Honestly, if my day's not going well, what I do is I just look at the Twitter comments of Jake Paul's Twitter right now, and it immediately makes me happy. Jake Paul, quote, "I never ask my clients to judge me on my winners. I ask them to judge me on my losers because I have so few." Not the Wolf of Wall Street, Jake Paul, actually. SPY up to 399s almost, up to 398.80 right now. Let's see if we can break 400 today if we get some good, durable good order data. Again, we do have durable good order data coming out today. So durable good orders. Let me get everything prepped and ready here. We got a little bit over 5 minutes left. We get ready here. There we go. We got that up. Let's put another one up as well. Again, we got Tesla Investor Day today as well. Yeah, so again, markets push it up a little bit today. Let's see if it continues. Again, durable good orders, if you don't know what they are, let's break this down a little bit, okay? So durable good orders today, let me make sure we got the right one. Yeah, there we go. Hold on one second. I'm trying to make sure we get the right release here. All right, so yeah, durable good orders. If you don't know what they are, the core ones are more important, kind of like PCE. The core durable good orders are simply more important. They measure the change in the total number of new orders for long-lasting manufactured good, excluding transportation items, because aircraft orders are volatile and take months to fill. So the core number gives a better gauge of ordering trends, and a higher reading is generally better for economical growth, obviously. But again, the question is not is higher, better, or worse. The question is economical growth better or worse, right? If we're fearing inflation, economical growth is going to be seen as a negative, and we're going to get a negative reaction the higher this number is. The lower this number is, again, that's if we're fearing inflation, which isn't a for sure thing. It's more nuanced. We don't know exactly what we're going to get today. The other thing is, like, if we're fearing a recession now, and we have seen some of the previous economic data that we've had over the last couple months show lesser economic growth and have a negative reaction, and like, for instance, jobless claims came in lower than expected, and that caused a positive response a couple times over the last few months. But it's definitely been more so of an inflation fearing market. And if that's the case, again, I'm not saying it is. I have no idea what kind of response we're going to get on this one. If that's the case, then a higher than expected reading will be interpreted as a negative response, right? It will get a negative reaction from a higher report here. Again, I'm not 100% sure what we're going to get. The expectations are for 0.1%. 0.1% is what they're expecting. And yeah, we'll see what happens. 0.1%. month over month for basic durable good orders expected at minus 4%. But the big one's core durable good orders. Again, that drops in about 3 minutes. 3 minutes, team. And again, we'll see what happens. I'm waiting for it. Hopefully we get some good stuff. Again, do me a favor, hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. We appreciate it. Yeah, SPY still moving up. It looks good. Hopefully everything else continues to pump up here. Again, Google at about 90 bucks. So we got this today. Tomorrow, we got some stuff. I don't think we have any big stuff this week aside from we got jobless claims and some other stuff. And then I know next week we've got some stuff as well. We get about 2 minutes, guys. About 2 minutes. Again, we'll see what we get. What do you guys think? Let me know what you guys think. Vote on the poll. Looking at the poll numbers, most people are expecting a bullish response here. Some people are expecting a bearish response, but overwhelmingly bullish. All right, guys, about a minute and a half left. Tesla almost up to 202s. Almost up to 202s. Again, SPY up to 33.98.80s here. So, do you think the SPY hits 400 today? I think is the real question here. Do we hit 400 on the SPY today, guys? Let me know. Yeah, it's all good, AK. Listen, I'm not like people like I'll get some people who act like I'm trying to predict what the market's going to do by these polls. Like I'm expecting the polls to be right. To be honest, a lot of the time they're not right. I'm just gauging sentiment. You know, I'm just giving people something to interact with on the channel and engaging sentiment. Like this is just bias, okay? So, of course, people who are holding long trades, they want positive response. If people are put option, market crash people, they want negative responses. But again, nobody knows what we're going to get. We can only just sit here and wait. And again, we do have less than a minute now, less than a minute. All right, guys, less than a minute here, guys. We're getting ready here. Again, we got the data up here. We are waiting for the response. All right, they're out 0.7%, guys. 0.7% is what they showed up as, 0.7%. So higher than expected core durable good orders, 0.7%. 0.7% higher than expected core durable good orders versus the base one came in at minus 4.5%. So less than expected for base ones. Higher than expected regular core durable good orders, again at 0.7%. I told you guys we covered this data fast, and we do here. We covered that very fast. As soon as the drop happened, we covered it. But again, 0.7% is what they showed up as, 0.7%. We'll put it up on screen, 0.7% core durable good orders versus 0.2%. Oh, no, that's not right. 0.7% for January. 0.7%. Market's reacting positively to this here. We are shooting up right now. Or not a huge move, but market's going up. They get 0.7% is what we showed up as versus 0.1% expected. So again, 0.7%. Here is the data right there, 0.7%. Again, let me know what you guys think. The SPY is actually reacting very positively to this data. SPY is reacting very positively to this data. Going up, testing the highs here. We already pushed up a lot. Tesla over 202s. So Tesla is responding nicely to it as well here. Yeah, we're not overreacting. We're just kind of covering the data like we always do, man. Testing 398.80s here. Apple at 147.20s. Tesla at 202s. Hey, what's up, Elevate? Yeah, I don't know if it's going to be bullish or bearish. Bitcoin pumping up. Is it really? There's Tesla in the middle. Let's take a look at Bitcoin here. Yeah, Bitcoin almost up to 24K. Yeah, like I said, guys, y'all subscribe. We cover the data very, very fast. And it's not just durable good orders. We cover CPI, PPI, jobless claims, retail sales. We get tons of people tuning in, hundreds or thousands of people tuning in for our big streams because we cover the data quickly here. So if you have not already subscribed, hit the notification bell. I appreciate the support. Y'all help support the channel. We appreciate it. We are going to trade live at the opening bell. Look at the SPY pumping up to 399s right now. This looks great. Google over $90 here. We're pretty close to break even now. On Google. We'll see what happens after the opening bell, but the market is pumping up. Again, if you want to help support the channel, we don't do too many commercials. We stream for hours without plugging much for the first few hours. But if you want to help support us, guys, SPY right at $3.99. Check out Top Step. Top Step is a funded program for futures, and it's a lot cheaper to do this than put up real money. Top Step gives you a demo in futures, and there's no PDT in futures. If you look at the SPY reacting to this data, and then you look at the E-mini, you'll notice it's the exact same price action. You're essentially day trading the S&P 500 in futures, but there's no PDT restrictions like there are in the stock market. There's no PDT where you can day trade short. Top Step gives you a demo. And so they test your profitability. They give you a demo. The base one's 50K demo. So they give you a 50K demo. Less than $140 a month. And if you can hit 3K in profit on that demo without losing 2K total or $1,000 a day and following the rest of their rules, then they fund you $50,000 with a 90% split. So if you take that 50K, you make 20K, you keep 18K, which is 90%. And to be fair, I'm biased because they're a sponsor of mine for sure. I'm certainly biased in their favor. But I think most people are going to lose because most traders lose. But that's the point. It's a lot cheaper to lose a Top Step account than it is to put up the money yourself and risk thousands of dollars. And again, if you want to check it out, here is the link. It's a great way to help support the channel. Yeah, market's looking good. Again, we drew this trend range. This trend has been on our chart for a while now, and we kind of talked about it a few times. We actually made this call, not this last Thursday, but the Thursday before that. And so, again, the question is, do we bounce at this trend low? And it looks like we are so far. We're almost back up to 400s here. It doesn't mean we're going to continue moving up. But so far, we are at the bottom of this trend line, and we are bouncing up a little bit. You can see the E-mini tapped over 4K. Tesla hit 202s. Yeah, I mean, no offense, Sean. Nothing against you, man. But, you know, to be honest, I kind of tune out the chat's predictions. SPY just ripped up even more here. Look at the SPY rip up to 399.30s here, 399.30s. E-mini is at over 4,004. Tesla at 202. So big pump in the SPY. Big movement up. Again, we also had excluding defense orders came in at minus 5.1%. Durable good orders month over month came in at minus 4.5%. But the market is ripping up big here. Looks good. All right, up to almost 400 again. We're testing it now. Here's the S&P 500 up to over 4K. Tesla over 202s. Google at 90.1s right now. Ford bouncing up a little bit as well. So you love to see it. All right, no worries, Sean. No worries, man. Like I said, you weren't specific, so I was just kind of responding to it. The data was positive. I mean, it's being reacted to positively, but the data came in higher than expected for durable good orders, which again could be positive or negative. It depends on what the market fears the most. Nice. No. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Like I said, I got to tune out all the bears. Like what I've been saying mostly here is like if you look at a daily chart, when the SPY was at 410s and 415s, I was telling people like it was time to pull back. You know, like the bears here who act like just because I don't think the market's going to crash, they act like just because I think a market crash is not necessarily like a for sure thing. They act like I think the market's only going to go up. But again, I'm going to post a short today regarding this because one of the things we talked about, you know, not last week, but the week before that on Thursday, when the SPY was at like 410s, 415s, we said, hey, look, I'm expecting a pullback to at least 400. And what I said was, I think we might dip under 400 for a little bit, rebound back over it, and then maybe make another leg up, or we could continue dropping after that. But point was, I thought a pullback was necessary. You know, we were just too extended. We had pushed up for too long, up to that 410, 415 level. And again, if you zoom out of here and you look at the trend, if you zoom out and you look at the actual trend here, the trend confirms like a little bounce right around 395s. You know, I think we broke down a little bit underneath that. Yeah, we got down to 393s, but again, you can kind of see the bottom of that trend level and see where we basically thought a bounce would come in there. But so yeah, Sean, if you called that, sorry, brother. Like I said, I don't pay attention to too many in the chat, but if you called that, nice work, bro. I'm happy for you, man. Good job, dude. Seriously, happy for you, man. All right, SPY still ripping up at 399.50s here. Are we going to break 400 today? It looks close. It looks like it's close. Google, we're very close to break even on the day. Or no, we're green on the day on Google. And we're very close to break even on the trade as a whole. I'll let it work. If Google can hit 91, you know. Yeah, all good, man. Thank you, Sean. I appreciate the support, bro, for sure. Market's testing highs again. It looks like it's pushing up to 400 here. We don't really have any other economical data coming out. Oh, no, we do. We have new home sales dropping at 10 o'clock today. So we got, pending home sales. My bad. We got pending home sales dropping at 10 a.m. today. Expectations for that are 1%. Expectations for that are 1%. And again, I hope we hit 400. We're close to it now. And I hope we get another run back. Again, it's one of those things, like a genuine way to look at the market is this. Like when Warren Buffett says it's better to be fearful when others are greedy and greedy when others are fearful, he is not lying here. Like that is a genuine way to look at the market. Like I promise, I hear so many people that sensationalize the market on a regular basis in the chat to say, oh, this isn't it. We're going to crash down. There's going to be fire. It's going to be the worst crash you've ever seen. Generally, when you see that, you should be buying stuff up most of the time. Same thing with the opposite. Same thing with people saying, oh, we're going to hit 415s today, 420s, 430s today. We're going to rip up big. Chances are it's probably time for a correction pullback here. And so you got to understand, in my opinion, one of the worst ways to trade is when you see a stock pushing up, looking really, really strong, to buy that stock. You know, it might sound backwards, and I get it, but like that's why I built the trading strategy that I build here, which is like I buy on pullbacks instead. Like I don't want to buy stuff when it's ripping up, breaking highs. I want to buy it when it pulls back afterwards. And just having that mentality works incredibly well for me. And again, we'll see if we keep it up. But yeah, so far so good. Hopefully it continues to move. But say you're upset about the market moving up without saying you're upset the market's moving up, Corey. You know, inverse Michael Burry approach solid. Hey, listen, Michael Burry. I mean, the problem with Michael Burry is that he just thinks we're always going to crash. And I think the problem with him is that he's influencing all these other traders to think so as well, to where they just get really emotional when we don't and we start moving up. Yeah, for sure. You can do both, man. Again, I'm not knocking it, James. I understand, like, buying at highs might work for some people. It really might. Like, it genuinely might work. Again, I'm not saying it doesn't work. It doesn't work for me. I'll tell you that. At least it goes against how I trade is the better way to put it. Hey, look at the SPY, man. The SPY might justifiably hit 400 today. Again, we'll see if it does. What about Bitcoin? Can we say it's bullish? Yeah, you can say that. I mean, it looks strong to me right now. If we put Bitcoin up in the middle, it looks like it's moving. I hope it's bullish. Let's see if we can break 4K. Let's see if we can break 24K is what I meant for Bitcoin. I hope Google keeps pushing up as well. But again, at this point in time, I will say I do think the extension's on the upside. I'll be honest. I'm kind of trolling Corey or whoever it was in the chat, but I kind of agree. I don't think we're going to gap fill completely, but I think the extension now is on the upside. And so I think, and again, maybe I'm wrong here. The market can always prove me wrong in this regard, but generally, when we gap up this much at the opening bell, generally, it's time for some profit taking and pullback at the opening bell. And again, I hope I'm wrong here. You know, I really hope I'm wrong. I'm about neutral in Google right now. I genuinely hope I'm wrong. But when we have this much upward extension into the opening bell, usually we're going to get at least a little bit of a pullback after the opening bell. Now, maybe we bounce back up immediately from that, but usually you get a big extended move up like this and usually you're going to get a pretty big, pullback at the opening bell. Not always, though. Again, not always, but, I won't be surprised if that happens. But I hope I'm wrong. Yeah, like I said, I genuinely hope I'm wrong there. I do think, as we get closer and closer to this big whole dollar level, I think as we get closer and closer to that, there is like a magnet pulling us towards it to at least tap it. Now, what we'll do after that's a completely different story. But I think as we move higher and higher towards 400, there is kind of like a magnet pulling it there because traders want to see it. It's kind of like psychological, where you get really close to a big milestone level like $400 on the SPY. It kind of just pulls it towards it. Now, I'm not saying we're going to tap it, but I think when we're close enough to it, it's possible for sure. Are you going short? No, I'm not. I'll short at the opening bell and day trading if we set something up like that for sure, but not right now. Google's still pumping up at 90.30s right now. That was great. All right, guys. Testing the high now. Bitcoin up to almost 24K. It's trying to make the push up here. And honestly, Google's still moving up. All right, guys. SPY at 399.80s. We're less than 20 cents away from $400 on the SPY here. We're pretty close now. We're pretty close. Hey, what's up, Jay? when you're trading these mornings, are you doing futures and equities? Yeah, I do a little bit of both. I do a little bit of everything, Fish. So I trade futures at the open. So I day trade futures. And again, if you want to day trade, futures is where you should be doing it. Again, there's no PDT rule in futures, right? So a lot of new traders end up trading like penny stocks with a cash account, trying to day trade because they don't have enough money to do it. But again, you're doing it wrong. Most penny stocks are sketchy, investments. Anyway, if you really want to learn to day trade, the futures market is the day trading niche that you probably haven't heard about if you're new, and it's really where you day trade. Again, you can day trade the S&P 500 in futures with no restriction. You can day trade short margin account, no restriction in futures day trading. The S&P 500, which is called the E-mini futures contract. Top Step is a funded program, so they'll give you a demo, and if you can hit the target and follow their rules, they fund you. And it's a lot cheaper to lose a funded account program than it is to put up the money yourself. And so if you're new and you want to get started, again, they're a sponsor of mine, so I'm biased for sure, but it genuinely is a good way to not risk a lot in the beginning, have some pressure, test your skill, see if you're ready to really take larger size, kind of get the same experience you would with a 25K account in stocks. But you're not risking as much if you lose the base one's less than $140 a month. So again, you can check that out there. But so I'm going to be day trading futures at the opening bell. But I also swing trade heavily. So I swing trade a lot, right? So I swing trade, and really my swing trades lately have been much better than my day trades have. And again, I don't claim to be an expert. I don't claim to be a good trader even. Like I kind of troll people and say I'm top 3, but it's obviously sarcastic. And again, my big thing is just to create a resource and community of traders where we don't sell a course, we don't charge for content. And we just kind of put everything out there for free. And yeah, we got sponsors and stuff like that subsidize the channel, which is anybody's going to do that if they're me. But again, my goal is to just create a resource and community for traders. So we're going to day trade the opening bell. But again, we swing trade, we invest. The biggest edge you're ever going to have in the market is long-term investing, compound interest in long-term investing. All right. So compounding your gains in the S&P 500 or a broad market ETF or blue chips, right? Blue chips on average, if you diversify into them, like the S&P 500 gives you 8 to 12% a year in blue chips, right? That's a profound edge. It's the biggest edge you'll ever have in the market. Is for most traders, at least, is you get 8 to 12% a year trading blue chip, broad market ETFs. And again, if you compound that, basically you use your profit to make more money, then you can grow it pretty quickly. Again, a lot of people misunderstand the market in that way, and they think that day trading is the best way because you got a bunch of fake gurus online. But yeah, long-term value investing, Warren Buffett value investing, the biggest edge you'll ever get, in my opinion. All right, guys, SPY's breaking highs again. Bitcoin getting pretty close. Tesla up to 202.40s here. Tesla up to 202.40s. The market's bouncing here. It looks very strong. Again, I don't know if it's going to hold these levels, but it looks very strong. Hey, thank you, Fish. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, sir. Yeah, definitely top 3. Yeah, there's actually more liquidity in futures, too. That's what people don't understand. Like, the futures market has way more liquidity than stocks. All right, we are so close to, we are so close to $400 on the SPY here. We'll see if we keep it up. Again, Google's still pushing up too. Let's see. We're very close. We're basically break even on Google right now. Ford's not really doing that much. Let me see what other stuff we're looking at here. Yeah, AMC's green too. I hope AMC keeps driven. But $400 is kind of like a magnet, I think, right now. We also have, like I said, we do have existing home sales today. Numbers dropping out today. Existing home sales data is dropping today. Pending home sales, sorry. So, yeah, we do have pending home sales dropping today. yeah, pending home sales. All right, guys. So I'm hanging out here waiting. Market just flew over highs, guys. Wow, dude. Look at the SPY rip, dude. That is crazy, crazy, crazy. Look at the spot at 400.2s. Just broke $400 here, man. Huge rip. Crazy big move here. Surprising, to be honest here. You know, hey, good, man. Let's see it continue. Good for it, man. I hope the market continues to bounce, obviously. Big pop. All the way up to, man. Again, Google will break even now, and that's nice. Still rip it up, man. Look at Tesla up to 202.40s right now. So Tesla popping up. Google will break even now, which is nice to see. You love to see it. Bitcoin still pumping up, almost up to 24K. We're very close to it. 24K is right here on Bitcoin. So again, we'll see what happens, but still got about 35 minutes. I like it how you when you call me Big Papa. Throw your hands in the air, you know. The game is cold, but it's gravy, you know. I was trolling my daughter singing that song to her yesterday. My daughter made me listen to like the worst teeny bopper song I've ever heard, you know. And so I put her on a censored version of Pimp C Gravy. And she actually liked it, though. She was like, hey, I kind of like that song. I was like, all right, well, I can't get mad if you like Pimp C, you know. Ford up to $12 a share now. I'm in Houston right now. So, I mean, you know. Yeah, guys, listen, we got 35 minutes. 35 minutes. Market is still edging higher and higher here. Again, hopefully at the opening bell, we get a run. Yeah, for sure. I mean, the higher we go in pre, the more likely we pull back, you know, I think, in my opinion. Like, the higher we go in pre-market, the bigger chance that we're going to pull back some. But yeah, SPY over 400 now, dipped back below it here. So we now pulled back under 400 here. We'll see if we continue. All right, so under 400, pulling back now, retracing that at 399.98 right now, right at $400 on the SPY here, right at 400. Everyone used to buy and hold. No one is selling since they can hold long enough for market to go up. Yeah, I mean, market just popped back over 400 here, so we are now over $400. $400.7s. Tesla moving back up here. Bitcoin still trying to move up. All right, so right at $400 here. It's a big level. It's a big important spot to hold. And like I said, I think there is really kind of like a magnet at $400, right? So, but a lot of the time, to be honest, a lot of the time, what we see in stuff like this is you see a move up. You see a move up, a tap of 400, because 400 is like a magnet. Once we tap it, then the green light to fall back down happens. And it does happen more than you would think, where a lot of stocks tap specific levels like that and then end up diving back down here. So again, we'll see what happens. But yeah. Pawn saying Fubo just tanked really hard here. It must be from something on their earnings report. Down to 185s for Fubo here. What happened? Let's see. Something they must have said during their earnings report here. SPY just dipped under 400s now. Is it just me, or is this response to durable good orders usually not this strong? I don't know if it was durable goods that gave us that response or not, to be honest. I really don't know. Initially, the response wasn't super profound. And so it might be something else. Yeah, and like I said, I think the extension is most likely on the upside now, unfortunately. So I think there's a lot of extension on the upside now, unfortunately. And with that, I think, again, I'm not saying what's going to happen. I really don't know. But I think when we gap up this much in pre-market, I think a lot of the time we're going to dip back down some at the opening bell. Now, maybe we do like a red to green move. So maybe we do something like this where we open up weak and pull back a little bit and then reverse and kind of do something like this or, whatever. That's certainly possible. That happens a lot. But it's also possible that we just kind of, like this for the rest of the day where we close down. That's possible too. Again, I'm not saying that's going to happen. I really have no idea what we're going to get, but. All right, SPY back over 400s. Making another little rip up here. Back over 400s again. We'll see if we hold. Here's the real question. Let's end this poll right now. Let's end this poll at 900 right now. About 900 votes. 57% were bullish here. Let's do another poll here. The question is, does the SPY close over $400 a share today? Yes or no? Vote on that poll. Does the SPY close over 400 today? That's the real question. The real question, actually, why only Fubo is crashing? Because Fubo is a penny stock, essentially, that doesn't really move with the market at all. That's the reality of Fubo right now. Fubo is probably dropping because of something negative they saw in the earnings report is most likely what's going on here for Fubo. That's probably what's going down. Again, not 100% sure. That's most likely what it is, though. Fubo announced an offering. Okay, got you. That actually makes way more sense. Where's the offering announcement here? Let's see. Let's look this up a little bit more. Fubo announced they did an offering for block trades of 68.1 million this morning. Yeah, I mean, but what you guys really got to understand about companies like this is like this is not a new thing, team. This is not a new thing. Like this happens all the time. These companies who are not profitable, the price of their stock gets pumped up. They wait for that to happen. They wait for the price to be favorable. And then like a gap up this morning, like they waited for a gap up this morning. If you look at the gap up here, they waited for the gap up this morning where they got up to 250s. and then they slam you with offerings. If you don't know what an offering is, offerings are just selling shares, right? They're dilution, right? So they're offering more shares to the public to buy. It's dilution. It's really, anytime you hear offering, think dilution. All right. What these companies do is they pump their price of their stock up to where when they sell shares, it's going to be at a more favorable, higher price. So they wait till they pump themselves up to 250 like Fubo did. And then once the price is higher, they announce, hey guys, we're going to dilute the company. They're going to say, we're selling more shares, diluting the company. What happens is that the company ends up profiting big from it. But what then happens is that the company ends up coming back down and just correcting back down because people understand dilution is not a good thing. And so Fubo, again, got pumped up to 250s. The offering was announced, and then it dumped down huge percentages because of that. That's what happens. It happens most of the time in penny stocks. I don't know if I'd consider Fubo a penny stock. I guess I would, but it happens a lot in penny stock land. And it's one of the reasons, you don't invest in penny stocks, guys. Like, frankly, it's one of the reasons you don't invest in penny stocks. Because, again, you're going to have a bunch of influencers who are telling you that the whatever penny stock you're trading is different. Whatever penny stock you're wanting to invest in is different. That the hedge funds are keeping it down. That the manipulation is going on. That's stopping ABC stock from really hitting its true destiny levels. It's total BS nonsense. Like, they're just terrible penny stocks. If they weren't penny stocks, they would be higher listed. And again, if they weren't penny stocks doing terribly, they wouldn't be doing an offering on it, right? If they were really making money, like if they really had potential, they wouldn't be offering more shares and diluting the company and just destroying the stock price and all the investors holding in it. That's the reality of it. Again, it's one of the reasons, again, you can invest in penny stocks. You're going to have a lot of influencers who tell you, that their penny stock is different. That's fine. Most of them are total crap. Again, to quote the Wolf of Wall Street, a lot of these guys are selling garbage to garbage men. It's really what Wolf of Wall Street quote. But again, that's kind of what it is, right? They're taking advantage of naive people, naive traders who don't know any better, who just want to invest, and they think investing in penny stocks is the equivalent of investing in AMC or not AMC, investing in Apple or Disney, right? So they're sold on that, and they think they're doing good. They think they're investing wisely in penny stocks. Terrible companies that are almost all going to just destroy whoever invests in them. Yeah, you see a big time influencer promoting a penny stock. Most of the time, they're front loading and they're holding bags of that penny stock. Yeah, y'all be careful, guys. Multiple deep fake ads are popping up on some other, not YouTube, but other social media, like where they're faking, pretending to be Rogan or Andrew Huberman or somebody, but they're using deep fake. Like, basically, it looks like they're saying it, but they're not. All right, SPY consolidating here. All right, so we're at 399.80s. We're gonna get ready to trade some actual future contracts here. So let's get ready. Let's get ready to trade some actual futures contracts here. Bear with me, team. Again, we got new home sales data dropping pretty soon too. I don't know. Maybe $100 is. I don't know, man. Again, Disney. I'm not sure. I'm not. I haven't been investing in that one lately. We got a little dip here. Let's switch out of practice. There we go. All right, so we got a little pullback now. Again, we tapped 400, and again, it's kind of like a magnet. But now that we've hit $400, you know, now we have no the magnet is gone. I think at this point in time, right? So I think pullbacks and profit taking are going to start to happen because a lot of people's profit target was 400, right? So now that we're pulling back in that, that's just kind of how it goes. And I think we have nothing propping it up, if that makes sense anymore, you know. See if we can bounce up. Part of me wants to buy the dip. All right, so we're right around these lows here. We still got about 20 minutes before the market opens. All right, so we're consolidating right now. Let's see if we get a little support area here. Again, mostly consolidation at this point in time, guys. Tesla at 202s, exactly at 202s here. So we got some time to let it work and hold, but it's higher is being interpreted as better. But again, it's more nuanced than just yes or no. I really don't know what or how it's going to be interpreted. It looks like it's being interpreted as positive, but it's up in the air, you know. Again, we got some time. A pullback, I think, is necessary. I might buy this little dip right here and see if we get a bounce. We'll take 4 contracts here in pre and see if we get a little bounce, but relatively small position in futures. Pretty good little couple weeks of trading. Right around break even here. I want to let it give time to work, but Tesla battling 202 right now. We've already had some big bull action, and generally what happens is we go the other way. The only reason I'm buying here is because we have a decent enough pullback to make it justifiable. But we're not going to hold this too long. All right, we're still flat here. SPY is at about 399.60s right now, so still close to 400. And the pullback I think is reasonable. Again, we do have a big enough pullback to maybe get some good little runs here. Again, we're flat right now on the trade though. Again, completely flat, break even here. Slightly above the entry price that we're in now though. Yeah, you see the S&P 500 is right at 4K. There we go. Nice little pop. All right, so we got our trade fill. Hopefully it'll fill us right at the top like we want. Just took half off there, lock in profit. Didn't quite get the fill I wanted, but now we can be a little bit looser on the rest now that we've taken some off. Try to build up a little bit of a cushion so we can take some larger swings after the open. SPY's moving up to try to break, 399 or try to break 400. It's close. It's at 399.80s right now. We still got 17 minutes before the market opens up, but we're at about 399.80s so far. All right, take another half off there. We got up 20 something right now in the trade. So we caught the little bounce level. You can see we kind of drew it out there, and what we drew worked. All right, so now we're pulling back a little bit again. We only have one contract left, so it's not the end of the world either way. Could buy this a little bit more, but again, consolidating ahead of the opening bell. If we remain under 400, it's reasonable to assume that we might, that might be a big milestone level at the opening bell, $400 specifically. It's kind of sitting sideways over the last couple minutes at least. All right, so testing that low level here. And again, we're going to be green on the trade. If we do let it break down some more, it'll be closer to break even though. SPY still at 399.60. And it looks like $400 is going to be a relevant spot for it. We're not going to let it break down too much here. We're going to lock in some profit on this one, but small profit nonetheless if it breaks down anymore. All right, so again, we'll break even now in the last little bit. All right, guys, slightly break even again. We're consolidating right now. We still got some time at the opening bell, though. We're considering the full range of the day here. We're pretty sideways. Let me check on the chat. I mean, Corey, no offense, man. You don't actually think the gap fill is done, do you? Just to put it into perspective, no offense. I mean, again, I'm not saying we don't fill the gap. But the gap fill, the 396.30s on the SPY here. So, hold on, let's look at this. So the gap fill, to fill the gap of today, we would have to be underneath this level here, brother. You know, this is where the new day opened up. So the SPY is gapping up. Oh, sorry, I ran into my thing. Hold on, let me fix this. The SPY is gapping up here, you know. So I guess my point is, like, that's not a gap fill, you know, unless you're talking about some other gap. But you know, most of the time when people say gap fill, they're talking about the pre-market gap, which is, you know, still got a lot of room left here, bro. Yeah, again, I mean, you know, we'll see. But what gap are you referencing at 400? Well, I mean, the market's Jack. He says, "Sorry, I just arrived. Is that good or bad? Durable good orders." I mean, the market's interpreting it as positive, but you know, we'll see if that holds. No, I don't think anybody's haters, Raul. I'm just, like I said, I'm just a normal question. I'm just asking what gap he's referring to. Most of the time when people say gap fill, they're referring pre-market gaps. And the SPY is gapping up big today, you know. Again, here's the previous close. You know, we are way over that still, you know. Yeah, could be talking about Friday's gap. Look back, Friday. What day was Friday? Friday was the 24th. Well, let's put it on the 5-day chart. Maybe. All right, so we're kind of flat over the last couple minutes here. We're just kind of waiting for the opening bell in 9 minutes to ring. Let me know what you guys think are going to happen. Again, vote on the poll right now. Vote on the poll. We got about 200 votes on the latest poll. 53% think yes, the SPY does close over 400. 47% think no. Getting a little bit of a ramp up. Fubo started to bounce back up too. Again, we're slightly green on the day. Pretty break even at this point, though. We're up like $20-something. I like this level, though. We still got about 9 minutes left until the opening bell. A little bit less than 9 minutes. Bitcoin pump. Is Bitcoin pumping up? I know it was close to 24K. It's getting close now. It's at about 23.9K. So it's still got a little bit to go, to be honest here. Again, we're in one contract. We've already scaled out of most of it. How do you pick the equities you watch? Well, right now we're just watching the E-mini, which is the futures contract at the S&P 500. And if anybody wants to trade it, check out Top Step in the description. I mean, again, there's no PDT in futures, so you can day trade short in futures without restriction. Again, guys, hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Hit the notification bell. I appreciate it. We do this live for free every weekday morning right here. We don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. We don't claim to be experts. We put everything out there for free. So, again, if you haven't already, hit the sub button, hit the notification bell. We are holding one contract into the opening bell so far in futures. Again, buying the dip after the break of 400, and I guess we'll just let this work a little bit more. Again, we got about 8 minutes, guys. I will be right back, guys. I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'll be right back. Yell at me if this trade goes against me. Actually, hold on 1 second. Let me. I probably should cut this trade. So you can see we're riding this up here. I'll go ahead and get out the rest there. Like I said, we're up $20-something in this trade, 20-something bucks. The market is now reeling up, which is really nice to see. SPY is at 399.84s right now, 399.84s. So we got some time to go here. Again, we called this little support level, and you can see how well we actually held at that level here. Bitcoin up to 23.93. And again, now I will be right back, guys. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right, markets are all the way back up to that 400 level. Wait, what? What's today? Did I misspoke? Bitcoin just tapped 24K. Right up there. All right, so I'm reading some news that's just dropped today. So a senior government source tells BBC an agreement has been reached. The deal is done, according to BBC's Mason. I'm not sure what they're referencing, though. Snapchat is starting to roll out, quote, My AI to Snapchat Plus subs. SPY still edging closer to 399.80 here. We'll see if it continues. Breakfast stuff. Okay, gotcha. All right, guys. Opening bell is in 3.5 minutes. Again, we called that support level now. Bro, I didn't know getting a tooth pulled would be so much nonsense, bro. Like, I wouldn't have gotten this tooth pulled in hindsight if I would have known it takes how long? It takes like 11 weeks. Like, it takes freaking months to heal from a tooth extraction. That's ridiculous, man. I would have never got this done. I would have left my old bum tooth in there, you know? I mean, it was my back molar. It's not like anybody can even see it, you know? What's up, Derek? Jefferson who? Yeah, I can look at the calendar. Yeah, so today, yeah, so Governor Philip Jefferson is speaking on inflation at 10:30. Again, I'm not going to cover that. It's just not relevant. I mean, it's relevant. Don't get me wrong, but it's not. It's not good. Nobody's watching that. Nobody's paying attention to it. Is the real way to put it. Are you auctioning off your tooth? Maybe I should. You know, it's definitely one of the top 3 greatest teeth ever in the world right now, for sure. You know, definitely top 3 tooth pull in the world right now, for sure. They didn't give it to me. I should have taken it. You know, so that's my tooth. Give me that tooth. You know, he is hawkish, I guess. Yeah, I've never gotten my wisdom tooth taken out. So I still have my wisdom tooth. This was not my wisdom tooth. This was the one in front of that. My molar, my bottom molar in front of that. All right, guys. Market is sideways. We got about a minute left. 1 minute, guys. Good luck. All right, team. Again, let's see if we get some upward action. I hope we do, man. I hope we get some bullish action here. All right, starting to pop up in the market here. Again, SPY right at 400, right at the opening bell. It'll be a really interesting open. We got about 20 seconds left. We are right at 400 at the opening bell. Right at 400. Tooth Fairy income, definitely top 3 TF income in the world right now. Tesla pushing up over 202s here, over 202s. The SPY is right at $400. And again, we'll see what happens here. All right, there's the open. Let's see what happens here. There's the opening bell, guys. Yeah, that's roughly. Yeah, I wouldn't have done it if they would have told me how much drama this would have been to get my tooth taken out. I thought I would just get it taken out and within a week or 2 it'd be healed and I could eat like normal. Bro, I haven't been able to eat normal in like weeks. Sucks. All right, market's pulling back a little bit here, dipping down some after the opening bell. Tesla shooting up, though. That's nice to see. Hopefully that'll drag the market up like we should. We're right under $400 on the SPY. The VWAP is still a little bit lower, though. Let's bounce, though, guys. Let's see us to bounce. Tesla up to almost 203s right now. Tesla is ripping up. Bitcoin almost under 240 or 24K. Yeah, we got the sideways range that I think I just got to let play out first. You know, we got the range here. You can kind of see it. Now, if we think the market's going to bounce at at the VWAP here, it's a reasonable thing. Tesla went up to 203 and then dipped. I'm going to go and buy one contract of this dip here. One contract of the dip. We're right at the level here. I might as well just play around with it. But again, I think the extension actually is on the downside. I talked about this a couple times this morning. Again, when we gap up this much, generally here, people take profit at the open. And we will go ahead and cut that and just wait now. You know, maybe we'll short. It depends on how good it looks. We're right at the volume weighted average price now. Actually, we'll buy the VWAP dip, see if we bounce right at the VWAP here. Right, we got the little bounce. Choppiness so far, though. Tesla testing the top of the range here. Look at their big rip in Tesla here. Tesla just broke highs of the day. But if we flush back down after this, then that's not a good sign, of course. But again, I think the pullback is going to happen. I think, again, I think generally when we gap up this much, a pullback is like a normal flow. About break even now. Should have taken my own advice. We said, hey, we thought a pullback would happen, but we went long. That's all right. Tesla ripping up. Tesla's what's dragging the market up. Tesla up to 204s right now. Good for Tesla, man. Here, I'm gonna shoot for a red to green move. 2 contracts here. Google ripping up over 90.1s. Tesla flying up to 204s. Rest of the market's kind of lagging a little bit behind it, but good. Good for the market, man. Let's see a rip. Again, I'm in 2 contracts. Looking for a red to green move here. Market pulled right back down to the volume weighted average price. Tesla flying up. So Tesla is really what looks good here. Everything else is kind of but again, if we do a red to green move, great. We're flat on this trade so far. Google's moving, you know, it's going back up and down. I mean, the market's kind of down right now. I'm going to go ahead and cut it. We should have just taken it. We're actually still green on the day, believe it or not. But Google's moving. Google's actually leading the market a little bit, which is good, you know. The market's really what breaking down. Google's still over 90. Problem though is that the market will drag stuff down, and there it goes. We're just up so much is the thing to understand here, guys. Like, we're just up so much in the market that it's like it's not an unreasonable thing to expect a pullback after being up as much as we had been at the opening bell, you know. Market looks like it wants to bounce back, but again, we're just kind of sitting tight here. Tesla's still trying to come back here. A lot of consolidation at this point in time, though, guys. Not really. I don't see much of an edge today. Something's heading up. I don't know what it is. We just made a little bit more. We just made about 25 bucks on the regular E-mini, but let's see what's dragging the market up. Apple. We're flat on Microsoft. Apple's breaking highs. That's nice. Microsoft's just a little bit Man, if we get the pullback at the open and then the red to green move, bro, I'm gonna have to clip that because I called that thing too. Yeah, market's starting to see some positive momentum. Again, we're kind of still in no man's land. Tesla broke highs up to 204.50s. Is Ford bouncing? Ooh, yeah, look at Ford. Hey, you love to see it. Good for me, man. Cool. Ooh, look at Ford go. I'll take it. go ahead and bet on a red to green move here on this pullback, but 2 contracts is small. We might add up to 4 here. Tesla's helping drag the market up a little bit too. Oh, we already have 4. Oh, damn, dude. This is the second time today I've done this, but that's all good. Looks like the market wants to hit 400s again, to be honest. Okay, we're pretty flat here. All the other positions I'm in are doing pretty nicely, Ford included. Ford just broke highs again. I might have to get out of this little 4 contract position though, but yeah, we're gonna have to cut that. Ford is doing great though. That's nice. That's the silver lining here. Yeah, the market is starting to flush back down though. So again, we'll give it time. Very choppy open again. This has been happening a lot lately. Yeah, I'm in Ford. I've been in Ford for, a couple weeks. Very choppy open though, guys. Like very neutral open. We got a range here that we can look at. Here's the range. We're pretty flat on the day. Let me see what my P&L looks like. I'm pretty sure we're flat. We're down $15 on the day, just for transparency purposes and day trading, that is. But if we start to break this low, then we'll short some stuff too. I don't normally take low of the day shorts, but I think the range break momentum is large enough to justify it here. And if we keep getting another breakdown, great, Google back up over 90s too. So Google leading the market, Ford leading the market, even though the SPY's kind of testing lows here. I'm going to cut this. It's not something I usually get stopped out of like this, but I think there's too big of a chance that we're going to rip up. And there we go. So very choppy open. And forgive me, I'm kind of paying a little bit more attention to my swings today than I have been day trading. Tesla just broke highs of the day, up to 205s right now for Tesla. Tesla just tapped 205s. Again, very neutral chart. Yeah, you can kind of see the range we drew, and we confirmed this range here. So we'll just have to wait for this little trend to break the range. Very neutral opening range, kind of breakout level. Tesla up to over 205s. Tesla just hit 205.20s. Kind of dragging everything else up, but yeah, I'm slowing down for now. I just gotta wait. We just don't have much edge. Tesla up to over 205s for a split second. Pushed back a little bit now too. I want to see what Apple's doing. Apple's neutral too. So yeah, we just have a really sideways range on the day team. Patience is the name here, I think. The real question is, do we hit 400 today? Is the real question. Yeah, we have pending, or no, is it new or pending home sales? I'm getting it mixed up. We do have home sales data coming out. It is pending home sales. Expectations are for 1%. They drop in 18 minutes. Apple surging and back up here. So again, very choppy, neutral, sideways day here. It could be from home sales coming out later. I'm not sure, but it's definitely sideways right now. Market surging up. Again, will we break 400s is the question. 400s is right around up here. Right around here is 400. Testing the top of that range. Everything else is kind of moving up with it, so that's good to see. Tesla. The market in general. Very sideways, though. You can see we test the top of the range, we drew, and then we rejected. So my hands are kind of off right now until we get some type of obvious momentum. Because right now it's just kind of boring. I like the theory of the market pulling back up and breaking 400 today, but I just don't know if that's what we're going to get here. We got a really choppy open for a lot of different stuff. So we're just kind of sitting back here. Very neutral range. Just remember, don't get stuck in this. This is very risky trading. Let's see what pending home sales data does. Pending home sales in exactly 50 minutes. The dollar index, I really don't know. SPY just broke lows. The dollar index is probably pushing up today, I'm guessing right now, or at least pushing up lately. There's kind of a positive correlation between the Dixie and the SPY right now, which is really interesting. It's kind of different than how it normally is, to be honest. Testing the lows of the range now. We will pivot to a short strategy if it really firmly breaks down, but we need a firm breakdown first. This isn't it. Tesla moving back up to 205s. Hey, what's up, Tiny? Yeah, I got to see Jake Paul lose. That was pretty good. Yeah, I mean, team, there's just not much of an edge right now. All right, there's the SPY finally starting to break down a little bit here, but I'm going to bet on this weakness now, but again, it's kind of a risky bet, and we're only going to take a couple contracts. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to wait. Again, I'm getting bored and getting chopped out. Luckily, I've been doing it with small size on the day, though. We're down like $50. Market moving up to test VWAP here. How you guys doing today? Hopefully, you guys are doing okay. But just I can't see how you're making money after the opening bell if you're trading at all, unless you're just range trading the top and bottom, which I guess could work, but For now, it's just kind of eh. Ford testing highs of the day. That's nice. SPY back up to $399.50s. We're about 50 cents away from the $400 level. Yeah, for sure. Thank you, Corey. You too, man. Yeah, it's just slow right now. There's just not much of an edge. Kind of going up and down and up and down and up and down. And that's all right. Like I said, eventually when the range breaks, it should be even more obvious. Right now, the SPY's in a slight downtrend. Slight downtrend. I don't know, Clash. I don't know, man. Again, I really don't know. It depends, man. What the market's going to do now is completely unknown. It's just kind of sideways. Pending home sales data drops in about 10 minutes. Hopefully that'll influence the market to break it out of this range. And we'll get some type of good momentum from it. But for now, it's just kind of choppy. Neutral range. Ford just broke highs again, so we're very close to break even on Ford. So that's nice to see Ford holding well. SPY right up to the volume weighted average price. I would normally short here and bet on that downward trend, but we're so sideways, we're just kind of sitting back. Yeah, Shepard. I mean, again, I'll tell you this. I know you probably saw me buy Google. I'm patient with Google. Like I'll hold Google for years. And I think if I'm not saying you're copying off of me, but if you are trying to trade like me, again, my mentality is like I'm holding for years if I need to. And I have the equity and the buying power where I'm able to actually do that, where I can just hold this thing for a year plus if I really need to. And so, again, that's the thing you got to understand is like, don't take large enough sizing into anything to where you're worried about it on an intraday basis. Because like to hold something that long, to really maximize profits from blue chips, they're going to swing up and down. But if you're patient with them, a lot of the time that's where the big edge is. And I'm not claiming anything. I don't know what anything's going to do. I'm not an investment professional. I'm not liable if you lose. Always make your own assessment, trade responsibly, all that good stuff. Don't sue me. but yeah. Ford pumping up nicely too. What do you think here happens in terms of crypto? It depends on what the market does here, man. It really depends on what the market does. Again, we're basically break even now in Ford, so that's nice to see. We were red on it when the day started today. Dave Portnoy, El Presidente. He made a bet on the Jake Paul thing. Yeah, my daughter and I watched the one where he goes, "One bite, you ugly," or where the girl, the lady told him that because she was bad because he was like anti-union or something. So my daughter and my whole family really has been laughing about that. That's been one of our catchphrases the last couple of days. One bite, you ugly. We start doing that here. Markets pump it up. Again, Ford moving up. SPY moving up at $399.70 right now, roughly $399.70. Tesla at 205. Hey, I hope it does a red to green reverses and keeps going up. I genuinely hope it does. Yeah, Google up to 90. Yeah, my average on Google is 90 50s. So it's like we're pretty close to break even there too. Ford is my average is 12 20s. So we're break even now. Yeah, but he definitely lost. It was a split decision, but like he definitely lost. Like it was an obvious loss for Jake Paul. Anybody claiming it wasn't an obvious loss didn't watch the fight. Or like the judges were so biased though. Like Jake Paul would land like a baby jab, and they would be like, "Oh my gosh!" And then Fury would land like a 3 or 4 punch combo, and it would just be crickets. It was weird, man. It was so strange. I didn't understand it, but I'm just glad that like 2 of the judges got it right. One of the judges was just out of his mind with his judging. Like scoring it for Jake was just completely ridiculous. Jake literally lost. I would say he at least lost 6 out of those 8 rounds. At least, like it wasn't arguable. So it was crazy that one judge gave it to Jake, where it should have never been that, you know. Yeah, we're sideways in a range, team. We're just kind of going back and forth. Ford is the one that looks great here, and that's pumping up again too. So we're at the top of the range, which is a good sign. But I think we got to give it time to really work here. Yeah, for sure. That's probably what happened, Vomp, to be honest. Like it was weird. Like I was nervous that they were gonna give it to Jake because it was like, again, he literally lost almost every round. Like it was ridiculous. Like them claiming Jake won anything. Anybody that genuinely thought Jake won is so biased. It's not even funny. You know, like it was crazy that they even gave one judge had it for Jake is ridiculous. You know, and hopefully they'll stop watching his fights. You know, like Jake insults MMA fighters. He's only fought, and we're just waiting for the market to break out of the choppy range, which is what we're in right now. So I'm just kind of hanging out here. But Jake fights wrestlers. Tyron Woodley's a wrestler. Ben Askren's a wrestler. And so, yeah, he beat him up. He knocked him out. Great. He knocked out a wrestler. Congratulations, Jake. You know, he fought a basketball player. You know, and then he talks all this smack. Market's pumping up, which is good. We still got 5 minutes before new home sales. Market's pumping up. And so then the first time he fights like a B-level boxer, which is what Fury is. Fury is not a pro like that. He's mostly an amateur. He's in the Fury family, sure, but, you know, like I said, he's kind of an amateur boxer. So the first time Jake fights an amateur boxer, he gets beat up, and it's glorious to see. And hopefully Jake will just stop it now. So at 10 a.m., it's not at 10:30. At 10 a.m., we have pending home sales. Dropping, pending home sales. Again, pending home sales drop at 10 a.m. Expectations are for 1%. 1% is what they're expected to show up as. No, Woodley didn't have a chance. Woodley has good power, but his boxing is not great. You know, Woodley has gotten beat up by a bunch of strikers in MMA. Woodley's big edge is like he could take you down whenever he wants. Because of his wrestling pedigree, but he doesn't have that in boxing, and so Jake was never going to lose that fight. All right, guys, pending home sales dropping in 3.5 minutes. 3.5 minutes. I think the market is really good. Spy is just under $400. So Spy is just under $400. Hopefully the pending home sales cause a positive reaction here. I mean, with how it's trending today, I think we might have a positive reaction from pending home sales. Again, very choppy open. We got data coming out in about 3 minutes that should influence things. We will see. Market breaking highs again. Looks good. Testing highs again here. All right, guys, here goes the data. Dollar index is breaking down. Tesla is moving up. SPY testing $400 right now, and pending home sales drop in less than 3 minutes, in about 2 minutes, really. So everything else is starting to be pretty bullish right now. Market just tapped over 400, back over 400 again. Google over 90. We are now effectively green and forward. All right, we got a nice little red to green move here. And we might start trading futures here, but I'm going to let the pending home sales data come out first. All right, look at the SPY rip at 400.2s. Tesla testing highs of the day. The dollar index is breaking down. Google over 90 again, testing highs. Tesla just broke up to 206. The pending home sales data doesn't drop for another minute or so. But we're getting some very positive market reactions here. We got the red to green move exactly like we thought about. I'll have to find that clip, to be honest, because we called that too. We told you guys that we'd probably get drops at the open and then a reversal and a red to green move. Did anybody hear me say that? Again, I'm gonna have to go find it because we said exactly that. I'll have to go find it. Yeah, we are now green and forward as well. So forward, green. Pending home sales drop in about 40 minutes. SPY still breaking highs up to 400.3s ahead of this data. All right, here's the data coming out, guys. 10 seconds. 1% is what's expected here. Here we go. Let's see what it shows up as. And there's the release. Nothing yet. I don't see anything yet. Slow on the release, it looks like here, guys. Bear with me. All right, they came in at 8.1% for pending home sales. 8.1%. Way higher than expected for pending home sales. Home sales shot up 8.1%. Guys, that's a big difference. 8.1%. Way higher than expected. See what kind of response we're going to get in stocks. That's, again, we're not really moving much from it. But 8.1% is what we showed up for pending home sales for January. 8.1%. We'll see how the market responds here. There's the data right there. 8.1%. Market is starting to rebound back up here. Let's see if it continues back up. A little bit of a dip from that. And again, I guess the argument could be inflation, but not really much of a response. 8.1% versus 1% expected. Big margin of difference. Well, the market's not really reacting much to this data release. It's just not a big report, but again, we're over 400 here. The question is, do we bounce at 400? I'm going to buy a little bit of this right now and add down to 400. All right, so we added down to 400 with our 4 contracts. We are bouncing up some there. There we go. We added into the dip. I'll give it a little bit of time to work. Yeah, like I said, green and 4. That's nice to see. We're going to take some off there. We just locked in some profit on that one. We'll let the rest ride a little bit more. All right, we just cut the rest of it. We just locked in, a $30 win or so right there. Market just broke highs again. Look at that pop. Bro, we called this again, man. I'm going to have to post a short about this, man. We literally called this move exactly. We told people exactly what was going to happen. We said, hey, we're going to drop at the opening bell, and then we're going to pull back. It was this morning. As we said, it like ahead of the opening bell. Somewhere it's open. So we're nicely green on Ford as well, team. I'm gonna let the market keep ripping up. Google up to 90.20s, breaking highs of the day. Start buying into this dip. Google up there to 90.20s. Ford making money too here. So again, we're kind of focusing more on our swing trades right now, but wow. Man, look at Ford. You love to see it. All right, took one off. Took another one off, holding one contract left. Go ahead and take the rest off there. Just tacking that range. All right, flat again on the day here. Whew, look at Ford. All right, we're going to go ahead and take a little bit off on Ford. We're already up. I'm going to just lock in some profit here on Ford. All right, just took some off. All right, we're going to hold 150 shares left of Ford. We already locked in that profit. We're going to let that roll some more. Google, we're pretty close to break even again. Market's flying up right now, though. Ford still ripping up almost the 1240s right now. Again, our average was like 1220s. So again, we took some off. We'll be patient on the rest now. Again, we took some off to where we locked in profit on Ford. We took about half of the position off actually, and we'll leave the other remaining half left to work. Tesla still ripping up. Tesla up to 207s. No, I don't know if it's good or bad. It's more nuanced. Some people are going to interpret it as good because of a positive GDP growth and economical growth. Some people are going to interpret it as negative because of inflation fears and stuff like that. So it's a little bit mixed, but it's not being interpreted as bad. The market's mostly ripping up. All right, guys, if you haven't already, check out Top Step. Again, day trading this economic releases. The easiest way to do it as a new trader without risking a ton. Like the easiest way to save money in the beginning is to try out a funded account program instead of putting up 20, 30K yourself, right? Top Step is a funded futures program. It's the most legit one in the world. They've been around for over a decade. What they do is they give you a demo. And if you can hit the target on their demo while following their rules and conditions, then they fund you between 50 to 150,000 with a 90% split. Most people are going to fail these challenges, but that's the point, is that it's a lot cheaper to lose on Top Step than to lose with a real account, losing thousands of dollars. And when you day trade futures, there's no PDT restriction, and you're essentially day trading the S&P 500. Again, if you want to check them out, here's the link. Market's testing breaking highs right now. Google up to 90.3, Ford up to 1240. Good. Market's still pumping up, man. Wow. You love to see it. If you want to see how much I'm green on my swing trades right now. We are up about 650 today on our swing trades, about 650. I'll take it. Again, people can hate on my swing trades. They can act like I'm lucky or whatever it is, but I think, I think my results speak for themselves, man. And again, I don't think most people are going to be able to swing trade like this because I think you need kind of a large account to do it where you can average in as much as you want. You also need to be patient and be willing to hold long term if you really need to. So it's like the big thing here is like I'll hold Ford for a year plus if I need to. I'll hold Google for a year plus if I need to. I'll hold all these stocks for as long as I need to be honest here, because I truly believe in the companies I buy. I don't buy mid caps. I don't buy penny stocks. The biggest rookie mistake is that you buy mid caps or you buy penny stocks and you treat them the same way. Doesn't work on those stocks. It doesn't work because a lot of mid caps are overhyped and will drop 75% sometimes plus if you sit on them. And so you can't do it. It has to be blue chip, well-known, healthy, large cap companies. Again, you can't do it with freaking TRKA. You can't do it with BBIG. You can't do it with CEI. These are terrible companies, team. They might squeeze up short term, but long term, most of them are going to fail. So again, we'll give it some more time. I'm letting it work. Yeah, I think a lot of bears, again, I'm not saying bears are wrong. I called the latest pullback we had. Like somebody asked me again a couple weeks ago if they should buy. And I told them, no, I'm not buying. When the SPY was at 410s and 415s, I said, hey, no, I'm not buying anything because we're just too extended short term. But I think the biggest mistake a lot of bears make is they look at it in a binary way, right? Where it's like, if you think the market's not going to crash, then you must think the market's only going to go up. And vice versa. They think if you think the market's only going to go up, you must think the market's never going to drop, and that's not what it is at all. Like there's more nuance to the markets than just up or down. Sometimes the market's going to be extended over a couple day period where the likelihood of a pullback is higher. And sometimes the same thing's going to happen on the other direction. And looking at it like we have to crash, I'm only going to buy put options is just not again, you're missing out on money doing that, But I think everybody watches The Big Short. And I think The Big Short and Michael Burry have influenced stock market culture in a heavy way to where it's like people think that we have to crash because Michael Burry says so. And I just don't think it's true. Yeah, I mean, if you're a bear long term, you're betting against the biggest edge there is in the stock market. Is the reality of it. Like if you're a bear long term, like if you're betting that blue chip healthy companies are going to go down long term, it's just a terrible way to bet. Again, you're betting against the largest edge, the most profound and tested edge that there ever is in the market, which is that the S&P 500, the 500 largest companies will give you on average 8 to 12% a year, historically, and so betting against that edge, I think is risky. I mean, you might have crashes in between then. Like you might drop and crash in between those spots, right? But even if you do crash, again, generally the market's going to bounce back within a couple years anyway. And so it's kind of one of those things where it's like you could think the market's going to crash. That's fine. But again, if you bet long-term short, most of the time you're betting against the biggest, most profound edge you're going to have in the market. Yeah, 50% of the time it works every time, EXO, you know? Dixie's still breaking down, though. Dixie right around lows, trying to break down. Oh, it definitely lies sometimes, James. You know, every chart will lie to you sometimes, bro. You know, again, every chart will lie to you sometimes. Well, no, it's kind of what came first, the chicken or the egg. It's not the Dixie. The Dixie isn't the reason the market's up or down. They both influence each other, you know. But I will say, I think the extension is, yeah, for sure, James. I mean, in general, the market's going to go up. You know, again, long term. Again, long term, biggest edge you'll ever have is index funds. You know, 8 to 12% on average a year historically. Even in crashes, again, the people who lose the most are people who sell. I'm not saying you shouldn't sell. I don't know what you should do. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Okay. But like the biggest edge you'll ever have is S&P 500, 8 to 12% a year on average, long term. You can try to find pockets of opportunity on the short side in between that, but getting stubborn and holding put options like leap options or shorting something long term, shorting something like Apple long term, is just a sucker's bet, man. It's sucker's bet. Again, maybe we get a crash, but it's certainly not high probability, I would say. And again, to show you what I mean by that, like here's the micro E-mini, right? Let's look at here's a daily chart. I'll have to see if we can figure out like here's the Thinkorswim chart. This is probably a little bit easier to show you. Easier way to look at it is the actual S&P 500, which is here's the SPX, which is the actual S&P 500. Here's a weekly chart, a 20-year chart. This is the biggest edge you'll get. You know, this is over a 20-year period. So yeah, we got crashes in between that. We do have crashes in between there, you know. But generally, we're gonna eventually break back past that, go up again, and then we might crash a little bit in between that. We might crash again, break back above it, keep going up. Crash in between that, break back above it, keep going up. It's just the way the market is. Well, yeah, there's a negative correlation between the Dixie and the SPY. Yeah, that's what I meant. Dollar index breaks down, market moves up mostly. Anyways, also another way to help support the channel, guys, is to check out Chart Prime. Chart Prime is a trading view indicator service that ultimately gives you custom alerts and signals. Hold on. Chart Prime is a trading view indicator service that gives you custom alerts and signal. If I look at their scripts here, all right, if I look at the Chart Prime scripts, very useful. Raj, I put the market oracle up, and I put the market oracle up, and it should give me candlestick notifications as well. So you can see this. This gives you candlestick notifications. So it shows you bearish engulfing candles, bullish engulfing candles, all that good stuff. The big edge with Chart Prime is these reversal signals can be on point, man. Like, look, here, some of my favorite times to use them are in pre-market. But I'm going to preface this with, like, look, I can't guarantee you're going to make money with them. Nobody can. It's again, whether you make money with them is up to you. But if you find multiple showing up together, like, look, reversal up signal and a bullish engulfing candle, you get a nice bounce over like a 15 or 20 minute period. Look at this one. It called literal the very top possible reversal down drop. This bullish engulfing candle, and it also ranks support and resistance levels in a top 10 way. So you can kind of see it ranks support and resistance levels Here's a bullish engulfing right around a support level. You get a bounce. Reversal up in multiple bullish engulfing candles. You get a bounce. And you can kind of keep going back here with this. So check it out. Let me see. So I can keep going back here. And again, just look at how accurate this is on a short-term basis, right? You zoom in here. You make this actually clear. Look at this. So reversal up, bounce. Reversal down, drop. Reversal up here, bounce. Reversal up here, bounce. Reversal up and bullish engulfing candle. Nice bounce. This one was wrong. But look at this one at the opening bell. 2 bullish engulfing candles and a reversal up signal. Bounce. You know, and so again, I can't fake what I'm showing you. I can't guarantee anybody's going to make money. But this could be inherently useful. And it's very cheap right now as well. Right now, Chart Prime, the base one, you can get it for like $35 a month, which is super cheap. It's 40% off. So again, a great way to help support the channel. It's called Chart Prime. It is a sponsor of mine. And so I'm definitely biased in their favor. It is a sponsor of mine. But if you want to check it out, you can scan that promo code and take advantage of Chart Prime. Again, the edge that it gives you, and this is just a small little piece. Like if you look at this, I can look at chart patterns, and I can look at this on a longer term basis. So I look at every candle is an hour, you know, and so it'll give me the same things. It'll give me reversal signals. It'll give me candlestick patterns. And like, look at this here. Like these are hour-long candles, just to show you this. Hour-long candles, right? Look at this. Reversal up and a bunch of bullish engulfing candles and a support level. A bounce over days. Same thing here. The next one. Reversal down, and you can see this dotted line is the biggest resistance or support level on the chart, right? When we approach that, you get a bearish engulfing and a reversal down signal, drop. And this is an hourly chart, so these are over days period. Look, reversal up signal, bounce. Reversal down, drop. And again, I can't guarantee you're going to make money. Nobody can. They're a sponsor of mine. I'm definitely biased. But like for $35 a month, it's pretty cheap. It's pretty cheap. Dollar index is breaking down. And again, if you want to check them out, here is the link. I'll put it up in chat. You can also find it in the description. Again, 40% will show up at checkout if you use my link. The market's bouncing up, and again, we'll see what happens. But look at the Dixie break. All right, guys. But yeah, I think that's going to be it for today. I'm going to go ahead and close it down. It's like 9:30. I love you all. Y'all be good. Y'all be safe. I'll see you guys a little bit later. Again, stay safe in the markets, guys. Trade slow, trade small. Check out Top Step. Great way to test yourself in these markets and try to trade. Again, y'all be good. I love you all. Y'all be safe. I appreciate everybody joining us. Tomorrow, we got some stuff going on. We got like AMC earnings tomorrow and a bunch of other stuff in play tomorrow. So y'all be good. We'll see you guys then. Again, don't forget to subscribe. We appreciate the love and support. Hit that sub button. We'll see what the market does. Market's trying to bounce back. Here's the S&P 500. Still testing highs up there. Looks good. We'll see if it continues to rip. I'll have some shorts that I post later. But yeah, guys, y'all be good. Love you all. Y'all be safe. Stay smart. Remember, I can't guarantee anything, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.